Positive energy all the time. Here we go. Here we go. Of course, I'm representing Chicago, Illinois. Rep your city. Rep your city. Rep your city. Oh boy. I'm telling you. We got Jackson, Mississippi in the building. We got Brinkston. We got Houston. We got La Crosse in the building. Let me see, make sure I don't miss nobody coming in fast. We got Norwood. We got San Francisco. We got Pittsburgh. We got Jackson, Mississippi. We got Houston. We got Brinkston. We got Denver, Colorado in the building. Of course, everybody over there at Twitch. I'm representing Chicago, Illinois. Everybody at Kick, it's the Rack. Everybody on U-Town, you know it's Chi-Town. Everybody on Facebook, you know it's the Windy City. We got Fresno here. We got La Crosse, Wisconsin here. Everybody's coming in. Here we go. We got Atlanta in the building. We got Southwest Norwood, London in the building. Here we go. It's a dirty job, but somebody got to do it. Hope everybody's doing great. For sure. Hope everybody is doing great. I had a busy morning. Had a busy morning. For sure. We're going to keep it positive all the time. You know how we do. Here we got Vlad talking crazy. I tried to give him the benefit of the doubt. I tried. I think I took that video down I did about him, so he must have got on my nerves already. He must have got on my nerves. Because I was trying to delete his video, but I couldn't find it to delete it. I was trying to delete the video I made about it. I said, dude, okay, I'm done with you. All right. Okay, it's a wrap. I get it. It's a wrap. I get it. His voice irritates me now. Like he be irritating me when he talk. I can't stand his voice. Today was the last day I want to hear his voice. I really don't watch him. When people represent FBA, they call them FBAs. So they call FBA. Like if you get a bunch of people that say they represent FBA and they get to like say they get to disrespecting and stuff like that, they call it the whole thing FBA. And so people want to make FBA a group. And FBA is not a group. It's not a group, it's not an organization. But for some reason, they want to call it a group. Even on A, I'm looking up and say, however, the FBA concept faces criticism. Some view it as divisive within the Black community. See? So even AI, FBA is divisive, but being a Nigerian is not divisive. Being a Jamaican is not divisive. Being a Jamaican is not divisive. Being a Nigerian is not divisive. Being an Ethiopian is not divisive. But being FBA is divisive. That don't make no sense. Even a lot of brothers from Africa say FBA is divisive, but they ain't on no Black unity stuff. They on some Nigeria. They on some Somalia. They ain't on that. They ain't even with African unity. So what can Africans say? Africans ain't on no African. Africans is divisive. If that's what you want to call it, I wouldn't call it divisive. If you was a Nigerian and you was standing on Nigeria, I wouldn't call it divisive. But if you want to call FBA divisive, then Nigeria is divisive. Ugandan is divisive. Ethiopian is divisive. Why they just saying Black people? Why we the only ones got to be Black people for all the Black people? And don't nobody else got to be Black for all the Blacks. They just want Black Americans to be Black for all the people. We the only ones. Everybody else could be a yard man and all type of stuff. Everybody else could be something. They don't have to be unified. They don't want us to be the front face of the way. The rest of the Black people hate us because we did better than them under the worst circumstances. And they hate us and they jealous of us. They're jealous of us because we Dr. J, we Muhammad Ali, we Sugar Ray, we all that. And they jealous. It's that simple. The most famous Black people in the world is foundational Black Americans by far. It's not even a contest. That's what they're jealous of. It's as simple as that. Even Vlad and white people is jealous of us. We more famous than white people. Foundational Black Americans are more famous than white Americans. Our culture is copied more than them. They say we buy European clothes. They make those clothes for us. They don't even make them clothes for themselves. Gucci and Louis and all them, they target us. They don't target white people. And Africans sew all their stuff, so that stuff ain't as white as they say it is. But that's a whole nother story. Africans ain't standing on letting everybody know they sewing all that stuff, them and the Chinese. That's a whole nother video for another day. But they're jealous. And slow. Because it's not smart for the shorties to find out you don't like us. because they ain't going to like you back, and they violent. But carry on. I already know it's going to turn out. It's the dumbest thing in the world, but whatever. So basically, foundational Black Americans, we don't really have no support system. Africans don't support us. Like Ghana, they just wanted to make money, but all the people had to leave because they got over there. Them Ghanaians, and nobody really support us. We own our own. We like the black sheep. You know what I'm saying? We like the black sheep of the black family. Everybody wants us to speak for them while everybody talk against us. Yeah, they was the ones making our clothes. They was making my boys' clothes before they even got to all them other stuff. See, that's the whole thing. Foundational Black Americans, the ones blew up Virgil. And now, it's a fact, an MD. We made them big, and then they went to the whites. That is a fact. They were showing, because the first big one was J Boogie that was doing clothes for the brat. Who remember J Boogie? I know the whole history. J Boogie was really the first one to really get that international spotlight, sewing clothes for the brat. A lot of people don't remember J Boogie. But we're going to get into it, you know what I'm saying? And so everybody hate on us. So when we say this to everybody, now it's a problem. Because how long you think you're going to hate us before we kick you to the curb? Like all that, to all my African brothers and sisters, y'all foul. You don't even love each other in Africa, so we know you don't love us. So the Africans can't say nothing because they don't even like each other. It ain't no Africans that get on no panel with me. I would disrespect Africans in a debate. Totally. Because you can't talk that African stuff to me. You don't even like each other. You ain't no African. You whatever country you from or whatever tribe you is, you ain't no African. So when they say the Africans, ain't no Africans. You know what I'm saying? It's African braid shop because they trying to pimp our longing for culture. So we had a longing for culture. We was checking for Africa. So they named that bullshit African braiding. But the actual sisters doing the braiding don't consider themselves African. They Nigerian or whatever. They don't consider themselves no Africans. They don't get along with Africans. You know what I'm saying? They don't get along with Africans, don't get along with Africans. Now, people want us control. We foundational Black Americans. We can't control all the Black Americans out here. So there's Black Americans going to be beefing. But they don't represent a lineage. So when you get people talking about FBA that don't know it's a lineage, they slow. Why would I debate you like Vlad? Vlad don't know FBA is a lineage. He think FBA is a group. And he is a podcaster that's supposed to know his information before he go live. And he on there making himself look like a fool. Man, that video, that live he did with Oskino, Vlad looked like a fool. He didn't do no research. Now he got to come back and he going to have to apologize and straighten it out. Once he really find out, he think FBA is a group. And he's supposed to do some research. Like he didn't do no research. He showed that he not really that bright like that. He let people like me see, oh, you slow. You're not really that. Because if he was really on his game, he would have said, yeah, FBA is a lineage. He's supposed to know that. He don't know that. So he looks stupid. No, he not that. Like, bro, you supposed to know that. You know, I do my research before I go live. Yeah, he always misinformed and then he got to apologize. But see, I've seen now that Vlad do not like Black Americans. He just likes sleeping with Black American women. He likes sleeping with Black women. But with that video there, I seen the real Vlad. I hear it in his voice. He don't like us. He's just making money off of us. Vlad don't like Black people. Vlad do not like Black people. He just front because that's how he's making his money. Because white people don't watch him. Not like that. If we don't watch him, they won't watch him. Now, they'll watch him if we watch him. But if we don't watch him, they won't watch him. Because you could just see the hate in him. It's like he couldn't wait. That's why he didn't wait to get the information. We're going to get all into it, though. I don't watch him. So I don't know what he be saying. I be watching the brothers and the sisters. So Big Ant put me up on what's happening. You know what I'm saying? Y'all better stay on your pivot, man. So I be watching Urban Politician TV, and Big Ant put me up on what's happening. Then I went and looked at it because I don't watch Vlad. You know what I'm saying? I don't watch Vlad. But Big Ant, the one put me up on this. You know what I'm saying? I be watching all the younger brothers, supporting all the younger brothers, blowing up their spot. You know what I'm saying? Now, he don't like Black Americans. You know what I'm saying? And everybody keep going there playing with him because Bootsy keep going over there, tap dancing. You know what I'm saying? Everybody be going over there tap dancing. Dude went over there, let him lean all on him like that, trying to turn his mouth that way and look like some kind of pro-Black gangster. But look at the posture of Lord Jamar and look at the posture of Vlad. Vlad looking like, see, this sucker came back. Look at Vlad's face. Lord, if I was Lord Jamar, I never would have okayed this picture. Just look at Vlad. Who getting sunned? He's sunning them right in front of his face. Look, he's sunning them. Y'all don't see it? He's sunning them. Willie D had him on this show, but Willie D was in control. I respect that. He want to control information, but you got to know what you're saying. He's slipping. He's slipping. Vlad is slipping. You can't control information if you don't know what you're talking about. You got to know what you're talking about. He looks stupid. He don't know nothing. He has Oskino over there. He talking Oskino. Oskino don't know nothing about FBA. His name Oskino Vasquez. He probably some type of migrant or something. You know what I'm saying? Real talk. It's crazy. Absolutely crazy. But we're going to talk about it, though. It was wild. It was wild. It was crazy. I said, come on, Vlad. Now I had just gave Vlad some props because I seen Vlad on Drink Champs, and he told how he got into hip hop, and he been into hip hop since he was a little boy. So he didn't really get into it because it was popular. He was in it when it was growing. So I didn't really want to call him no culture vulture because a culture vulture will get in something after it's already popping. And Vlad got into it before he knew he was going to make any money or any of that. So I did a live and I said, I don't think Vlad's a culture vulture. He just liked rap when he was a kid. But now I got to take that back because his behavior is unforgivable. Like his behavior, the way he was on there talking, and he had Oskino on there, was a whole setup. Because, no, he did. Vlad's history has definitely been in hip-hop since he's shorty. Went to New York, lived in New York. His history is authentic. He's been into it a long time. He went to New York and was homeless, didn't even know nobody. So Vlad definitely been into rap since he was a shorty. I do my research, definitely. So all that is authentic. That's for real. And then when he went and learned technology, he went and got Vlad TV, and it was the technology that put him in the game. It wasn't the hip hop that put him in the game. It was his skills with technology to set up his own website because people wasn't setting up websites there. All you had was Media Takeout, World Star, then you had Vlad, then you had This Is 50, right? You see what I'm saying? So he got into the tech business. And when he first had Vlad TV, we was sending videos for $100. Yeah, like I was running a record label. So I've been on there like 2 or 3 times. My artists. You could send your video and $100 and you would be on Vlad, but he wasn't that big yet. And then he switched from showing the videos and started doing interviews. But at first, he showed videos. Facts. Which was a beautiful thing. $100. You got an artist you're trying to break $100, and he on this new website. It was a beautiful thing because the World Star was like $750, $750, $12, and $15 like that. They had 3 different prices. The basic was like $650, $750, and Vlad was like $100, $150. So you could send your video to World Star for $750, then send your video to Glad, right? That'd be $900. $800 or $900 for 2 videos out there. You know what I'm saying? Remember, I'm 67 and I'm the G of all this. So I know I synced all this. You know what I'm saying? It ain't nobody my age been on the internet like that. You understand? Because I started a record label. I was small and independent, hustling my own money. So that means if videos got made, who got to make them? Me. If posts got to be on MySpace, who got to post it? Me. If information had to be put on forums, who had to do it? Me. So I had to learn a lot of stuff being a small record label. I couldn't afford to pay a whole bunch of people. That'll be in my book. I'll go into details on that. I was weaning out the streets and weaning into the music label business. So as I'm weaning into the music business, my money going down because I'm coming out the streets. If I want my money to go up, I got to go back in the streets. But anyway, so I was like, okay, cool. He ain't no culture vulture. But today I got to say he's definitely a culture vulture because he went out his way to disrespect Black Americans. He went out his way. He didn't do no research. And then he double talked. Man, listen, the man double talked. He said that the sisters was boycotting the Africans because the braid shops wasn't Black American braid shops. That's why he said the boycott against the African braid shops was because FBA didn't want to support them because the braid shops wasn't Black American. Then later he says people was complaining about the treatment. I said, but you just said he lied. He lied. He straight up lied because he said the boycott had something to do with because it wasn't Black foundational Black American businesses. When the boycott was, sisters was being disrespected all across the country by African braiders. That's what the boycott was. It had nothing to do with who owned it. Vlad said it was cuz who owned it. Then he turned around and said he had a girlfriend got mistreated in a Vietnamese shop, which show you that he really knew it was over mistreatment. But he knew Oskino didn't know. So Vlad got a bad habit of using rappers that or brothers that don't know what's going on and asking them a question and they say, I don't know. And then Vlad fill in what's going on, but it'd be false information. So we got Oskino in there thinking like, oh yeah, that's stupid, right? Because he telling Oskino the wrong shit. And now he got Oskino up there saying the wrong stuff. What Vlad told him, Oskino said that's stupid. But what Vlad told him wasn't the truth. Vlad told him something stupid. Told him the boycott was over something stupid. No, he wasn't the least intelligent. Oskino real intelligent. He asked him something that he wasn't supposed to ask him. If you interviewing a rapper from Philadelphia, you're supposed to ask him stuff concerning the rap, stuff like that. You can't ask him about, just take for granted he know about FBA. First off, if you're going to do that, if it's my show, first I'm going to ask Oskino, do you know anything about FBA? And he going to say, not much. Then I'll be like, oh yeah, you should check it out. I'm not going to ask the question. But he brought the question up to the brother. The brother don't know what he talking about. So then Vlad was able to say misinformation because he was asking the brother the wrong question. That ain't the question you want to ask him. That question don't make no sense to ask Oskino that. So he asking him something he wasn't supposed to ask him. Everybody don't know everything. If it don't pertain to him, it don't make them stupid. Foundational Black American is still pretty new. No, Vlad be knowing you don't know, so he can say his scenario. Vlad wanted to disrespect foundational Black Americans. Now, Lord Jamar been holding down foundational Black Americans, but now Lord Jamar got to go in there with his tail between his legs. He ain't gonna be able to stand on business. He gonna have to go try to intellectualize to straighten Vlad out. Because he done sold out. It was deep. I synced the whole plate. I synced the whole psychology. I seen it all. That's why they ain't put me on no show like that, because he asked me, well, what's going on with FBA? I'd be like, what's going on with the Jewish people? What's up with y'all? Why y'all never talk about the Jewish people? Some people say, y'all ain't that. You know, I know how to, you know. I'm just saying he would never play with me like that. Why you worrying about our lineage? What about your lineage? Is that really your lineage? Did y'all build the pyramids? The Egyptians was white and y'all was white too? So the Egyptians was white, the Jews was white, and the Egyptians made, so your people built the pyramids? Wow. Moses was a white dude? Pharaoh and Moses, huh? At least that's what your Hollywood movies portray. The only ones they brought in the movie, the Ten Commandments, was black, was the Ethiopians. They had the Egyptian Pharaoh white, and they had Moses as white. You know what I'm saying? Vlad would never play with me like that. Because I know how to change the story. Your name Vlad, was you named after the vampire Vlad? You know, I know how to, you know, and now you got to turn the car, and now you got to have a whole, you know what I mean? Your name Vlad, are you named after the vampire Vlad? You know what I'm saying? I wouldn't go down that route because they're going to ban us on there. I just hit them with a little jab to make them change the subject. I wouldn't bring the subject up. If he asked me something, I would just, when you're doing this type of work, you got to know how to hit him where nobody know you hit him. He the only one know you hit him. Now, I wouldn't ask all of that. I wouldn't ask. If he would have asked me about FBA, I would have been like, what's up with the Jewish lineage? Which he would have said something and he would have changed the subject. That would have been my way to get him to change the subject without everybody in the audience knowing what just happened. I don't want everybody in the audience to know what's happening. I just want them to know, stop playing with me. You understand? I just, you know what I'm saying? You got to know, you know what I'm saying? But Oskino don't know that. I ain't mad at Oskino because Oskino was in the dark. When Oskino find out what's going on, he going to be pissed. Oskino going to be pissed when he find out what FBA really is. And he going to want to know why Vlad even asked me this. You know what I'm saying? Why he asked me that and feed me information, got me responding wrong. Vlad told him it was stupid and all that. Oskino like, yeah, that is stupid. But he described it totally. It was deep. It was some real Russian agent type stuff, you know? KGB type. You know what I mean? It was deep. I synced the whole play. I was like, well, he did that on purpose. Vlad don't like black people, especially foundational black Americans. The powers that be don't like foundational black America because we the most difficult black one. You know what I'm saying? So the powers that be try to turn the other blacks against us because we exceeded. We went too far. You understand? We went too far. They want to keep the other blacks in line. You understand? Yeah, they want to keep the other blacks in line. So how they keep the other blacks in line is by disrespecting they superstars, because we the superstar for the global black people. We they superstar, whether they like it or not. We the superstar for Africa. Africa ain't no superstar for us. We don't got no Africans we like that. Who? Name me 15 famous Africans. We don't know no Africans like that. And if we do know African, he was pretending he was foundational black America. He was doing movies talking like us. We didn't know he was no African. Ain't no African never came over here and got famous being no African. I mean, when he said what he said against Farrakhan, as far as nobody should went over there, Farrakhan ain't a leader like that. Farrakhan not that type of leader. Black people don't honor Farrakhan like that. Farrakhan is honored with a certain group of black people, but Farrakhan ain't what y'all think. Black people don't honor Farrakhan like that. Ain't no black rapper gonna not go in there because of Farrakhan. They ain't think about Farrakhan. Because Farrakhan ain't done nothing for the black community. He don't got that kind of respect. Farrakhan respect came when it looked like he was gonna do something for the black community. But when nothing ever materialized and now he's finna retire, his legacy is just mouth. He just was talking. He didn't accomplish anything for black people. Not only did he not accomplish nothing for black people, the Nation of Islam went down. The Nation of Islam went down with Elijah's son, took it down, and then Farrakhan didn't bring it back up. You know what I'm saying? Farrakhan's not that. Farrakhan's leadership was back in the 80s when I was a shorty. They're the ones, we was the ones that was holding them up there. You know what I'm saying? You know, Farrakhan was a superstar back in the 80s. But when Farrakhan snaked Khalid, the revolutionaries split. A lot of people went with Khalid. You know what I'm saying? Farrakhan messed everything up. Because the radicals, the revolutionaries went with Khalid. And you ain't got no movement if you ain't got the revolutionaries. You got to have the businessmen in there. You got to have the basic blacks in there. You got to have the religious blacks. But the backbone for any black movement is the revolutionaries. They the ones most headstrong. And they was there because of Khalid. Khalid and Farrakhan gave them both options. The same with Elijah and Malcolm. You had two options. It make it more appealing. You don't have to just, it could be various reasons you follow the movement. See what I'm saying? When you got various reasons to follow the movement can get bigger. When you take away one of the, okay, it's like this. When you Elijah and you here, and you got Malcolm, and Malcolm come here, that push you up to there because you look like the person that bought in Malcolm. So no matter how big Malcolm gets, you get bigger because everybody going to give you credit for Malcolm. So if you Farrakhan and you got Khalid, no matter how big Khalid get, you're going to be bigger because everybody going to say, you the one brought Khalid in. So it's going to make you look good. But dudes that ain't got the 100% real leadership don't understand that. They start competing with the person under them, not knowing that once you bring them in, they could never pass you. They'll never pass you. They just push you up. So Farrakhan messed up because Khalid never would have got bigger than Farrakhan. He should have just left him alone and told him don't say certain stuff. Khalid tried to get back in, they did. Khalid took his cars and all, This is how power works. That number two man, as he rides, you rise. If he go up to number one, you at supreme zero. He never pass you when you bring him in. He just make the whole movement bigger and stronger. Now you got more voices that could reach the people. You got Malcolm could reach the people. If he would have played his card right, they would have been bigger than life because they would have had Elijah, Malcolm, and Farrakhan. And the feds wouldn't have been able to do nothing to Malcolm. But Elijah didn't play his cards right and let them take Malcolm out. Then he was done. Elijah was done once Malcolm was gone. Look at the energy. Look at the energy on Nation of Islam when Malcolm was gone. Look at the energy of Nation of Islam when Khalid was gone. Once Khalid was gone, the Nation of Islam went just like that. Down, all down. Khalid left right before the Million Man March. Then he was there at the Million Man March doing his own broadcast like the day before or something like that. And Farrakhan was still up there, but as time went, without Khalid, it was like, boom. Khalid go to the Black Panthers, but he ain't gonna never be Khalid that he was standing with Farrakhan. So it hurt Khalid's power too. Brothers don't understand military. You know what I'm saying? They don't understand military. Khalid allowed Farrakhan to have a different message. See, so if this one say this, now you can say that. So when I went to Savior's Day and Khalid came out there and spoke, he went in one direction, like, whoa. And then if Farrakhan was able to come and go on a whole different conversation, which makes the nation greater, because now you got all the dialogue. You don't got just one dialogue. So now you got all the dialogue. Now you're drawing in a variety of people, and all they know is they're not going to think, I got this from Farrakhan or I got this from Khalid. They're going to say, I got this from the Nation of Islam. They're going to credit everything they hear to the nation. They're not going to credit it to Khalid or Farrakhan and make the nation. See, that's why brothers got to stop calling themselves a nation if you're a one-man act. A one-man act is not a nation. Farrakhan is not a nation of Islam. He just Farrakhan. There is no nation if you ain't got nobody else as big as you. There's nobody over there to take over because he didn't train nobody to be as big as him. Now what they gonna do? Who they gonna put up there? They're gonna have to put my friend up there. They're gonna have to put Mustafa up there. He's the only one gonna be able to save it. Mustafa the only one gonna be able to save the Nation of Islam. They have to put him up there. He could save it for sure. I know him, but he was crazy. He was way out as a Southboy before Savior's Day. You know, we used to be hanging out. That's who they got to put up there. If they don't put him up there, it's over with. It's done. If they don't put Mustafa up there, they finished. They got to put Mustafa up there. He got new ideas. He's from the younger generation. He got new ideas, but he can't implement them with his daddy there. You know what I'm saying? His daddy ain't going to let him implement, you know what I mean? He going to come with a whole new structure and a whole new thing. For sure. Mustafa from my generation, he like a year younger than me. Maybe 2 years. Because I think he was 2 years because he was the same age as Chucky. Chucky was a freshman and I was a junior. But I didn't meet them until I was maybe a senior. I think it was a senior when I met Mustafa. He was a sophomore. He went to South Shore over there. I think he was a football player. He was a serious athlete. But I don't know what's wrong. I don't know what's wrong with Vlad. Vlad, I don't know. Vlad is going to sink Vlad TV. Vlad TV is hanging on by a thread. If Vlad keep making mistakes, he's going to be done because he's starting to not look the same way. You know what I'm saying? He's starting to look bad. You know? He's starting to look, he's not looking right. He's starting to look bad. Yeah, you just can't keep making mistakes like that. You're going to lose all your luster. Then you're going to bring down your guests because now your guest is going to look, people are going to like, why are you going over there with him? See what I mean? You know, he damaging all his guests because people are going to not like him. And then if you go on there, they ain't going to like you either. So this is not going, so they're going to start going to Cam Capone. They're going to start going to Cam Capone and they're going to start going to the Art of Dialogue, and they're going to start going to them. That's where they're going to have to go for their interviews. They're going to have to go to Drink Champs. They're going to have to go to Joe Budden, the Art of Dialogue, Camp Capone. They got to go to those channels. Because you're gonna lose too much respect over there on Vlad. Vlad finna crash. He keep making stupid mistakes. Now his voice, he sound like a white man. You know what I'm saying? He don't sound like Vlad. Why do black people not going to him? Celebrities is going to him to make money. That's why black people not going to him. That's not said right. Celebrities are going to him because when you're a celebrity, you got to sell. You got to sell. You got to get your face out there. If you don't get your face out there, you ain't nobody. So if you're a rapper or you got a book or anything like that, you got to go on there. Boosie going on there because it's paying his bills. You know what I'm saying? It's paying his bills. He got that property. You know, he got to pay for it. Vlad messing it up, though. He messing it up for them. He messing it up for Boosie. You know what I'm saying? He messing up for Boosie because he going to make it where Boosie going to start losing money going over there. You know what I'm saying? If you go watch it, you'll see Vlad don't know what he's talking about. He didn't do no research. Vlad does not know what FBA is. He don't know what it is. I'm telling you. He sound dumb over there. He don't know what it is. He brought up something when I know what it is. He said the FBAs, he said. He's like the FBA. Like he think a lot of people, they think it's a group. Like they think Tariq is the leader of FBA. They don't know it's a lineage. They don't know it's like it's a replacement for African American. He don't know that. He thinks it's a slang like a group, like a cult. You know what I'm saying? That's what Fat Joe thought. That's what they are. They not that smart. They not that smart. They don't even know what it is. And I'm like, I'm disappointed in Vlad because I'm like, bro, if you're doing at this level and you're gonna ask a question, you should do some research, bro. You didn't do no research. And then you're supposed to know who to ask what question. That's not a question you ask Oskino. Y'all know who Oskino is? I like Oskino. Y'all know who Oskino is? I like Oskino. But he asking Oskino something. Oskino don't know what he asking him. You know what I'm saying? Why is you asking him that? That's why I ain't mad at Oskino. Because he asking him something you ain't supposed to answer him that. See, I ain't the type of person that give Vlad a pass and start dissing the guest. You know what I'm saying? I ain't on that. I'm going to keep it real, what really happened. He was asking that man something that man ain't supposed to even know nothing about. That man, how you know that man know about that? That don't even fit the interview. So that's the problem with Vlad. Something will bother him, and then he'll throw that out there on his guest and make his personal, whatever bothering him personally, put that on the guest. That's not professional. You know what I'm saying? That's not professional. Vlad looking real unprofessional. How you gonna put something that bothers you on your guest? They're not over there to fight your wars, bro. So Vlad losing his edge. Anybody that's really about business gonna see that. And they're gonna be like, Vlad, he not no good podcast. He looked bad. Man, Vlad looked so bad with that interview, man, with that section, man. Man, he looked bad. Okay. He looked bad. And I know when the brother Oskino, when he go back and he look at that, he gonna be like, I didn't know what he was asking me. You know what I'm saying? Because black folks because if you got other blacks that's not really, young and jump the gun, what they gonna say about Oskino? You know what I'm saying? They gonna jump down his neck. They gonna jump down his neck. See what I'm saying? Now he got to pay for Vlad's mistake. Because he had no idea what Vlad was talking about. None. You know what I mean? Did Oskino dirty as hell. That's why you don't see me dissing Oskino. He was in the dark. I'm like, man, Vlad ain't that good. Vlad's not a good interviewer. He losing it. He just not that good. It's showing. He ain't got it, man. That was like as tacky as it could get. I'm telling you. It was so tacky and unprofessional. And I'm looking like, what you asking them that for? It didn't make no sense, man. It was crazy. And Oskino had to be like, oh, is that what's going on? Oh, that's stupid, right? So he asking Vlad, is this what's going on? Vlad like, yeah, it go like that, but it didn't go like that. So he telling them it go to stupid. Vlad making it sound stupid, selling it to brother like, this is what they doing. They doing some stupid stuff. And explain it to him stupid. Then the brother say, that sounds stupid. Because what Vlad told him was stupid. But it wasn't the truth on what's really going on. Sent the brother off, man. Now, when the man go back and find out what FBA is and all of that, he ain't going to be too happy about that. He going to be like, why Vlad throw me in the middle of this? You know what I'm saying? Vlad threw him in the middle of something, man. Because Oskino was a cool brother. He ain't really like that. He ain't like that. That brother wouldn't jump out there like that. He wouldn't do that. I've been watching that brother. That brother's highly intelligent. He wouldn't have said nothing. He up there, blindsided him, man. It was tacky, man. This the brother, if y'all don't know. Brother out of Philly, I think. Oskino out of Philly. With Benny Siegel and all of them. You know what I mean? Positive brother. This brother will never say nothing negative. This brother will never say nothing negative. You know what I'm saying? He told that brother, foundational Black Americans ain't going to the African braid shops because they don't own it. That's what he told him. He told the brother, foundational Black Americans are going to boycott the African braid shops because they mad because they don't own it. He didn't tell them nothing about the sisters getting abused or none of that. He made it seem like the boycott is because we mad we don't own it. When the boycott is because sisters been getting beat up in there, slapped, mistreated, no good work, cursed out and everything. Vlad didn't tell him that. But Vlad kind of knew that because later Vlad say, my girlfriend had some problem with a Vietnamese. So I'm like, well, you referencing a problem. It was deep, man. Vlad like the police. Vlad like the police. Because either he knew, which you got to think he knew, because later he referenced that his girlfriend had a problem with Vietnamese doing her nails. So how come you don't know that this was a problem doing their hair? You said this was because FBA was mad because we don't own what? And then to say that Foundation of Black Americans is mad because they don't own the African brain salons when the sisters going to the nail places in the brain salons work for health insurance companies, work for banks. They got good ass jobs, a lot of them. So it ain't like they broke and they would even braid hair. Like my daughter's mother, she wouldn't braid no hair. She get money. What do you mean? She jealous because she don't braid hair? She making money and paying to get her hair braid. She can afford to pay to get her nails and hair done. She making bank. So why would she be jealous of a job she wouldn't want? She wouldn't want that job because the only person gonna make money is the owner, maybe. But the braiders ain't making no money like that. If you work for a health industry, the health industry making money and you making money. If you work for a braid salon, they making money. You ain't making nothing. They ran to salons, but you got to understand when foundational Black Americans ran the salons, the woman wasn't corporate like she is now. The women went corporate, so brothers be saying that, but they don't understand. They don't really be historians on our culture. The Black woman now is corporate a lot of times. And when we owned the salon, the women that was coming, they had husbands with good jobs, or they got good jobs. My mama used to go to the salon. My mama worked for the United States government, worked for the federal government, for the Veterans Administration, and for civil service. She was a civil servant. She was making bank. So it's crazy to say that my mother and all the women should have opened salons. No. The fact of the matter is, the women that open salons, their husbands bought the salon. Facts. The salon my mama used to went to, a hustler owned it. And that was he bought it for his wife. See, in the day, when you was getting money, what's one of the first things you do? You buy a barbershop to put your sons or uncles in, or you buy a salon to put your wife in. But the other women that's working, they don't want to, they ain't gonna want to be in no salon. They making money. So this is why Black people don't own certain things. See, the difference between foundational Black Americans as other Blacks is we corporate. We work for the post office. We work for the Treasury Department. We work for the bank. We work for the insurance companies. We bus drivers and stuff like that. Police. We got like serious jobs with good pension and good medical. So we ain't think about opening no store. This is what our people always say. Why we don't open stores? We above the store level. We over that. We bigger than that. We getting bank. We not opening no store. We work for Neiman Marcus. So a lot of people don't understand that when they be saying these suggestions why Black people should open stuff. They don't. This just show you people don't know how high a level foundational Black Americans is. The women that go to salons get money, and they just want to get their hair done. Barbershops, salons, and car washes was always small time. When foundational Black Americans came up here, they was not doing that. They was working for the post office. They was working for CTA driving bus. They was working for secretaries. They was working them type of jobs. They was not in no goddamn car washes. That's false information about foundational Black Americans. My father worked for the Chicago Transit Authority. Period. My daddy did not come up here washing no cars. Hell, I worked for the Treasury Department out of high school. No, first out of high school, I worked for a book factory. My next job, I worked for a stock exchange. I worked for a stock exchange when I was 19 years old. So people giving the wrong information about Black Americans. They're wrong. That's wrong, wrong, wrong. I went from a stock exchange to the U.S. Treasury Department. This is what people understand. We in the system. We making money. We not. A car wash is backwards. The car washes and jobs like that, the drug dealers bought them type of businesses. Drug dealers bought apartment buildings and rented out apartment buildings and bought car washes and bought beauty salons and shit like that. But the other foundational Black Americans came up here, got married, had children, went and got a job and elevated at the job. Good paying job. This is Chicago. It take the mayor's Black, the city council's Black. How much they making? Fireman Black. My boy was like almost the head of the fire department. He was like the third in control of the whole fire department. My boy I went to school with. We be like probation officers, counselors, like real job, like real money. So when people say, why we don't open up this stuff, that stuff was beneath us. Because people going to go for places that's got a lot of jobs. There ain't no lot of jobs in no salon. So if you come up here from Alabama, you want a job, you're going to go apply at the post office. You ain't going to go try to cut no hair. And back in the days, brothers cut hair on the side. When you used to go to the barbershop, them barbers cut hair on the weekend. They had jobs. Like my barber, he worked for the Chicago Transit Authority, and he cut hair on the weekend in his basement. That was his side hustle. They think the community must be running 80% of the businesses. I mean, if you go to a white neighborhood, they don't got that many businesses. There ain't that many businesses when you go to these white suburbs. You're going to get off the freeway. You're going to go to a little town, and it's going to be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It might be 12 businesses. That's it. All the rest of them taking the train going downtown, getting that money. They work on LaSalle Street. They work on Wall Street. People don't understand. People don't understand that most of the jobs is corporate and businesses. Small businesses ain't a lot of jobs. That's like make-believe. I don't know. I think he might have been from Alabama. I forgot where Mr. Wright was from. That was my daddy friend. I was a baby, so I don't know. Because by the time I got grown, I had dreadlocks. I wasn't going to no damn barbershop. When I was going to barbershop, I was a little boy, so I don't know. I was going to barbershop. I was 6, 7, 8. I used to cry. I didn't want to get my hair cut, as you can see. So I didn't want to get my hair cut. But I was a little boy, so I don't know. I don't know them. Back then, you don't know no grown folks' business. Back then, if you're a little child, you stay in the child's place. So when I'm in the barbershop and them grown men talking, hey, man, I ain't paying a whole lot of attention because they ain't none of my business. You know what I'm saying? If I'm 7, I don't know where no grown man from. You understand? So when people say, I got a Jamaican friend. No, it ain't just that. I got a Jamaican friend, and he asked me, Volvo. He said, why Black Americans don't open businesses like we do, right? He asked me that. My brother Peter, he asked me, why y'all don't go down and see y'all get lights over business? I said, Peter, you come from Jamaica. In Jamaica, y'all got shanty towns, y'all got a little area, and y'all got y'all own stores. Y'all selling mangoes, y'all selling this and that. So when you come up here, you got the same mentality. We from the big city. We don't come from a little place like Jamaica. So we don't got the time to go open no little store. We work for the train. We drive the train. We drive the bus. We work, you know what I'm saying? It's a different mentality. We don't have a third world country mentality. That's third world. That's a third world mentality to go open up a little shop. That's not a big city mentality. A big city mentality is to get in and get you a good job with a good pay, 2 weeks vacation, after a while, 3 weeks vacation, retire with a good pension. It's already companies established. What you gonna go open up that for? So in a big city, no, we ain't opening up no little shack. We'll go get with a big company and open up a branch. We'll open up a Foot Locker. We'll go open a franchise. This Chicago. So if we'll open a franchise, we'll go in the mall and get a Foot Locker. We'll buy a McDonald's, stuff like that. They're trying to refer to ownership, but ownership in the big city is Ford, Chevy, Chrysler. They talking little ownership. This Chicago. So they don't understand a big population and how much jobs is needed when you got millions of people. When you got millions of people, there's a lot of jobs needed for a city like this to run, okay? You understand? A city like this, it takes a lot to run a city. You understand? So as far as growing businesses like that, most people they don't be knowing what they be saying. They just be talking. When you live in a city that's got almost 3 million people, there's already work got to be done. If it's 3 million people, let me ask y'all a question. How many people you think retire in Chicago every week? How many people you think get fired in Chicago every week? Somebody got to replace them jobs, don't they? Somebody got to drive them cabs. Somebody got to drive them buses. Somebody got to drive that L train. Somebody got to get on that work for all these fire departments. You know how many fire departments? Let me see. How many fire departments are in Chicago? Fire stations, I should say. All right, it's 97 fire stations in Chicago. It's 97 fire stations. Jobs layoffs are concerned. Jobs layoffs is a concern everywhere. But you can only lay off so many people because somebody got to do the work. If Trump lay off a bunch of people, the city, the country is shut down. He's a dumbass. And if you And if it's a bunch of, because people say we need our own business, if it's a bunch of job layoffs and a bunch of people lose their job, who gonna buy your stuff? If I got a business and all these people over here lose their job, are they gonna come shop with me? Checkmate. If ain't nobody got no job, your little hamburger store is gonna close. Okay. The only reason your beauty salon gonna make money, your hamburger stand gonna make money, is if people got jobs. If a lot of people don't got no jobs, small businesses is closing. So when you hear somebody say the alternative is small businesses, they don't know economics. They just talking. No city cannot run without mass hiring. Period. You can't run a big city with no bunch of little small jobs. There ain't enough money. There's not no money. Where you gonna get the money from? When I was venting and I went to a concert and people came and spent money, where did that money come from? Came from their jobs. Duh. If ain't nobody getting no money at a job, who gonna buy a concert ticket? I don't know what you're talking about, Miles. I don't know what you're talking about. What's your point? What point you trying to make? Because I'm missing it. I miss your point. I don't know what you're talking about. I have no idea what you're talking about. It's just saying like, I don't know. Yeah, entertainment is gone. Entertainment is gone. Stuff like pizza, fast food, gone. Clothing, gone. People gonna take care of their clothes, wear the same clothes. Malls closed. All of that. Because you sell a lot of clothes because of jobs. People got to get clothes to go to work. Especially if they work in offices or somewhere, they got to wear regular clothes. Then people got to buy lunch. You know how much money you lose if a lot of people don't have to buy lunch? You got to understand that Donald Trump is a failed businessman. All his businesses failed. So to take a failed businessman and let him run the economy of the country, he's going to run it in the ground. He don't know what the hell he's doing. I be talking facts. I don't do make-believe. So if you're in the make-believe club, I don't mean no disrespect, but I ain't gonna be able to understand what you're saying. I don't do make-believe. I don't do make-believe. I do real conversations. I don't do woulda, coulda type conversation. I don't do that kind of stuff. To me, that stuff is bad for my audience. You know what I'm saying? My audience can't learn that with no make-believe stuff. How they gonna learn? I don't know. Well, they messed around with the robots, and they're gonna drive the country broke. You know what I'm saying? They're gonna drive the country broke. Like people got their eyes closed. You know what I'm saying? They're gonna drive the country broke. That's what they're gonna do. I was just in Whole Foods today. You should have seen it. So I could tell you. You should have seen it. Ain't no food in there. Y'all ain't listening? And ain't no food in Whole Foods. On my soul. Ain't no food in there. I called everybody I knew, told them you better go to the store. I got food put away. I've been telling y'all. But a lot of people ain't been listening. Trump doing all that, troops and all that. He got them troops out there because the food finna run out. He ain't got them troops out there for no migrants. He got them out there for migrants, but he got them out there when ain't no food in these stores. Because the food finna be out of there. I did 2 videos. I don't think one of them saved. Ain't no food in there. Ain't no food in there though. I went last week with no food. I called all my friends, said, it looked funny in here. I said, go buy some food, but don't buy a lot because I might be wrong. And today I went back. I said, yes, it's up. They said, well, what about Jules' food store? I'm like, well, Jules got a bigger stock. Look and tell me. What that look like? That look fully stocked? I had the other side too. You would have tripped you out if I would have had the other video didn't save. The other video didn't save. What that look like? And the other side was worse. I didn't save that side. I can't believe it, man. I shot it. There wasn't nothing in there. Oh, there it go. Oh, it's only 2 minutes. It messed up some kind of way. It messed up. It only recorded 2 minutes. Man, listen, ain't nothing in there. Ain't nothing in there. And it was like that last week. And still like that this week. Because I was like, well, maybe they restocking. Because they moved the one hole, they moved everything to the other side. I was looking for like some plant-based meats. And they always be on this side. They was gone. I looked, they was on the other side, but it wasn't hardly nothing in all them freezers. That's the first one that I got to go back and record it. And both sides looked like a bomb hit it. They ain't saying nothing. But that's what's up with that, man. I don't know, Vlad, he definitely a culture vulture. So I have to take that back when I say wasn't no culture vulture. Vlad is definitely a culture vulture. Y'all support the channel. Make a donation, Cash App, Venmo, PayPal. Yeah, Vlad definitely a culture vulture. What's going on, Kushai Selassie? He definitely a culture vulture, bro. I couldn't believe him, man. He just don't like us. And there's a lot of people don't like us. There's a lot of people trying to make FBA like it's like beefing with Africans. You know what I'm saying? When the real deal is that once we start delineating, them people is beefing with us because we separating ourselves and that's hurting their hustle. Nobody want to tell the truth. Us delineating and separating ourselves, they already know that's going to open it up for demands to make sure we get a certain amount of jobs. Because these brothers and sisters they would come over here and take all the jobs from us. All this loving African brothers and Caribbean brothers and sisters, they would come and take all the jobs. And they would give them the jobs for less pay, because what they do, what you do in white supremacy, is you hate the black closest to you and you take care of the one further from you. Is what they do. So they want to keep the powerful blacks here down. So they'll bring in blacks just to take us down. They'll bring in Africans, and especially Africans, to lower our position. They did it in Hollywood. They start bringing in Idris Elba and all them, paying them less to do these movies. Then they had to pay Denzel and them. Look it up. They pay them African and Caribbean actors much less than the Foundation of Black American Superstars. And then they have them play us. They have them play Harriet Tubman, and somebody from Africa don't even like you. Come and play your heroes. But go to Africa. They ain't gonna let you play shit. I bet you can't go to Africa and play no African hero in no damn movie. Nowhere in Africa. I guarantee you that. Because would nobody go see it? Caribbean too. People want to tell one side of the story. But it benefits the black immigrants and the whites to knock us down. We're a threat to the whites because we're getting too powerful. And the blacks is jealous because we're more powerful than them. You got to ask yourself, if an African got to come all the way over here to do well, what do that say about Africa? See what I'm saying? That's all you need to know about Africa right there. If you got to come over here to make some money, if you got to come take food out of my mouth, and then you beating on your chest, but you can't make it at home, it'd be like an oxymoron with Africans. They say they're great, but they all leaving home. But if you're great, your home would be great. Especially when I see these African women with the straight hair, like foundational Black Americans, right? They're doing everything Black women been doing for years. And they try to look just like Black American women. And I was like, what the hell's what is this? This is weird as hell. Like, baby girl, you trying to look like Diana Ross and them, like, I'm confused. They don't be portraying no African culture. I'm like, well, how you bragging about Africa? You don't even portray no African culture. You portraying a Black American European culture where Black Americans are emulating Europeans and you emulating the emulator. Like you emulating Black American women that's emulating white women and Asian women. So you're like a second-hand emulator. Because the Black American woman is emulating now, want her hair straight. Then you emulate the Black American woman that's emulating the white and Asian woman. And you talking African. And I'm like, how'd you African with your hair red, straight hair? And all that makeup and stuff on. And I'm like, you don't look African. You, what? And you be over here doing an African version of Black Americans. The Africans be tripping me out with that. They be looking crazy as hell. Y'all ain't noticed that? They be doing a version of us. Everything they're doing is us. The way they dress, when they go to work, the way they got to wear the suits, the ties, the way everything is from a Black American people, how we adapted in this country, and you coming and copying our adaptation in the country. You're following our plan, how we did it. And then and it's like crazy. I be looking at them like they're crazy. I say these people crazy as hell. These are real haters. No wonder Africa sucks. Listen, G-Rod, they don't know nothing about the white man. The only people that know the white man is the foundational Black American. You other blacks, y'all don't know nothing about the white man. Nothing. Jamaicans don't know nothing about him. None of the Caribbeans know nothing about the white man. None of Africa, they don't know nothing about white people. Nothing. Nothing at all. They really believe they could come over here and they're gonna treat them good. I just be looking. I be just looking, shaking my head like, boy, they got a rude awakening. They're gonna throw all them Haitians and all y'all black immigrants, they're gonna throw y'all out. They're gonna throw y'all out. If ICE is on the street and they pull me over and I'm talking and they pull over a brother with an accent, guess who they grabbing? They're not gonna grab me. They're gonna grab dude with the accent. As soon as they look at his name say Golier or something, they grabbing dude. They'll look at my name all the time, but as long as I say no, I changed my name. My name is Michael Stewart. They say okay. But you an immigrant, you a Caribbean or something, Haitian or something, and you got all that hate. Crazy as hell. And the crazy thing about it is the Black Americans would have been the easiest ones to get in with. It didn't take much for them to get in with us. It would have been easy. I don't know what's wrong with them people. All they had to do was bring women over here and have us breed with the women, and they breed with our women. That's all they had to do. Africans slow. All they had to do was come into the black community and introduce us to their sisters, cousins, women like that, and we vice versa. And then we start having babies and mixing. That's all they had to do. Coochie could have fixed all of this. They stupid. It's like, man, y'all just out there on the island. They think they could finesse their way through racism, but they ain't never deal with racism. They racism from a distance. They deal with black hate. The whites in Europe pay their own blacks to hate them over there. They ain't never dealt with nobody like Trump. They don't know. Like a lot of them don't know. They don't understand what Trump finna do. He finna throw them Africans out. All them Caribbeans, Africans, he gonna throw y'all out. Like, y'all don't know this dude. Like, y'all don't know. And he gonna try to knock us down. He gonna try to take our jobs and all that. He gonna try to knock us down. For sure. But we resourceful. We already been through it. Y'all don't live here. Y'all ain't from here. You're not from here. You ain't gonna be able to adapt. I don't know, man. The brothers be slow. That's why you don't see me doing no hating on the Africans and all that, because I feel sorry for them. They finna start getting pink slips left and right. You're an African, your job, you work in a hospital, you finna go home. They finna send you home. All them African nurses and black African men, doctors and stuff, they finna send them home. They finna send all them home. A lot of black Americans voted for Trump. I don't blame them. Biden was an idiot, and Harris was smiling and grinning. She wasn't ready. I got a black woman. She was mad at me over that because I was pushing Harris, but I was campaigning. Y'all remember I was campaigning for Harris? Let me talk about that right quick because y'all got to learn. I was campaigning for Harris, right? She had a lot of flaws. I can't tell her flaws if I'm campaigning. I got to act like she's perfect. You understand? Y'all don't get it. I kept saying I'm campaigning. So when I'm campaigning, my candidate is the greatest ever. I'm campaigning. Y'all was just on the internet arguing. I was really campaigning. They invited me to go to Milwaukee. They was going to give me tickets to go to a rally. I was locked in with the website. I was really campaigning for real, but I couldn't divulge everything because when you're a professional, you're working for these people. So I was really campaigning, so I can't say what's wrong with her. So everybody was wondering why I couldn't say what's wrong with her. I kept saying, I kept giving y'all hints. I'm campaigning. It's just like if you get a job and you're supposed to advertise some candy, but you don't like it. You can't say you don't eat it. You're working for the company. So I was campaigning, so I couldn't say nothing. But she didn't have a chance. She was smiling. She was giggling too much. I told my female friend that she got mad. I said she didn't have a chance. She kept giggling. But it wasn't her fault because Biden stayed in there, so she didn't have enough time to train. Biden stayed in there and then stumped out at the last minute. Then she had to go unprepared. She wasn't able to train. She wasn't able to take, what she needed to take to run. They just threw her ass out there. So it's not really fair to criticize her because the way they played her, they made sure she wasn't prepared. Now, if Biden would have stepped down 2 or 3 months earlier before them debates, she wouldn't have been doing all that giggling. She would have been a 100% professional. They didn't give her as much time as Trump or Biden had. Trump had a year and a half to prepare, 2 years to prepare to run. She thinking Biden gonna run again, so she ain't preparing. I didn't have one black person say that when they came over here. That's why I just look and say, you know what I'm saying? I can't blame the Mexicans for not being here because they kicked them out doing the Alamo and took their land from them. So the Mexicans couldn't go through our struggle. In the late 70s and through the early 80s, we fought for the Mexicans to get up here. We was fighting through the Reagan and Bush era for the Mexicans to be able to come up here. That's why all that black and brown love come. It don't come from they motherfucking ass. Black and brown love come from us. It ain't never been no brown love for us. We was trying to have love for them because black Americans was running the political game. And we felt like if we got people of color, we could have enough votes to go against whites. And it was smart. A lot of people don't know politics. They said, why we locked in with them? Because you didn't have enough votes. So if you black and you don't got enough votes, you got to try to see if you can get the Asians, the Hispanics, like that on your side so you can equal the white vote. Duh, bruh. But when the people, the immigrants didn't realize that, they came and double-crossed us, right? Because they didn't understand, because we smarter than them too, okay? See, the black Americans is the experts at the American society, the government, the business, and all that. We the foremost expert, right, with the whites. Well, they didn't understand that. So they got over here and tried to backstab us because they didn't understand the importance of the unity. Now ICE throwing their ass out and finna attack the cartels because they finna attack the cartels. I told y'all that last year. Then I told y'all last year they're finna send them drones down there at them cartels. They're already sending the drones to find out where they at now. They're doing surveillance now. Then they're going to send the ones with the missiles. Go look it up. That was in the news just this past 4 or 5 days. They're finna go to war in Mexico. They sent up the Mexican president. They told her to shut her ass up. They're finna go down there and get rid of them Venezuelan and Mexican gangs. They didn't give them false hope. They didn't do what they were supposed to do. I didn't say nothing about false hope, the real art of music. I didn't say that. I said they didn't do what they were supposed to do. They were supposed to lock in with us. They didn't give them false hope. They came and they didn't lock up and really become people of color. So now they're out there on an island. They were supposed to be locked in with the blacks and the Asians. Okay, I don't understand. Sometimes I'll be reading, I don't be understanding. Y'all gotta, when I'm talking, you might be behind too. But that's what happened. They didn't lock in. So they just stayed Mexicans. So now they can get thrown out. They never wanted to become people of color. So once we seen they didn't want to be people of color, we didn't want to be people of color either. You know what I'm saying? I mean, Trump, you know what I'm saying? He's just trying to kick out the people that's ruining the country. They're trying to paint him, they're trying to overpaint him. You know what I'm saying? They're trying to overpaint Trump the wrong way. You know what I'm saying? It's politics, like the Democrats overdoing it. See, both sides be overdoing it. You can't listen to the Republicans about the Democrats, and you can't listen to the Democrats about the Republicans because it's a dirty game. Nobody gonna tell the truth. But what they ain't telling you is too many of them people came up here, across that damn border. Millions. And they kidnapping, they doing all type of stuff. You know what I'm saying? A lot of dangerous people came up here. You know what I'm saying? Now ain't none of them black. You know what I'm saying? They all got to get out. It's a war on them heavy. They getting them out of here. It's crazy when you try to help people and you ain't got the money to help them. That's when it gets ridiculous. It get ridiculous when you bring in a bunch of people and you don't got the money and people talking about show love. Where's the money going to come from? Ain't nobody got no money to take care of no millions of people across the border. This has nothing to do with humanitarian, nothing. It has everything to do with resources. If you let a bunch of people come over, you got resources, then you turn this place into a third world country. It's real simple. And it's crazy the people that want to let them people in here won't open up their house and take none of them in. Take them in your house then, since you're taking them in the country. Now get them people the hell out of here. It's too many of them and you don't know who the hell they is. You can't have people come and you don't know who it is. Would you open up your door and let people in your house you don't know who it is? They want to tax me higher to find the means to help those folks. They don't want to just tax me. They don't tax me. They're going to tax y'all that's making a whole lot of money. I ain't making no money. I ain't making no money. I don't have no money. I ain't like y'all. I ain't got no money. Shit, I don't have no money. Okay? I don't have no money. I'm poor. I don't have no money. As a fact, I'm poor. I don't have no money. I don't have no money. I am poor. I know how the game go. I was just with a friend. Just bought a new house. It was all sweet. Like 6, 7 months later. Now they saying, I can't afford this. This is it's tearing their ass up. All the money they paying for that house. Ain't nobody buying a house no more but suckers. People renting. Rich people renting. Ain't nobody buying no damn house but fools. House been over. Renting. Renting is cheaper. Who the hell want a house? Renting is the way to go. Renting is the way to go. Houses been over unless you bought it like, even if you bought it years ago, if you still got it, it's eating you up. The housing thing was my daddy and them era. Them people that was able to get them houses $250 a month, them people. But the people buying houses now, man, they slaves. They slaves. Man, the house ain't good for shit. Them kids be in a damn apartment. The house is a robbery. You show me anybody's house and then ask them how much they pay for it. I bet they're getting raped. Graped. I don't got no free speech. I forgot. Anybody got a house, they getting dead with no Vaseline. Facts. They gonna show you the house how great it is, but they ain't gonna itemize tell you what they paying. But when they hit them with the property taxes, it'd be crazy. And the only way you can get away, you gotta live in bumfuck Egypt. Now, if you live nowhere, cool. And then when the natural disasters hit, the insurance company not gonna pay for that shit. Insurance company not paying. Down in Florida, they ain't paying no insurance no more. They just saving the money, so they'll fix it themselves. Man, they did them so dirty in Florida. Man, they did them dirty. There ain't nobody. That's why all these cities turn into ghost towns. Like down in Florida, ain't nobody paying no insurance is more than the damn house. Now, what they want for your insurance, if a disaster hit, they're going to rob you. Do I think Trump and the government are going to push Black Americans against the wall so you don't have any allies? We don't need no motherfucking allies. Them bitches ain't no good. What allies? We ain't got no fucking allies. We like fuck the allies. We don't want no allies. I speak for Foundation of Black America. We don't want no allies. If you ain't helped us now, what the fuck we want with you? What allies we got? I speak for all Black Americans. Go in the chat. What allies we got? Because I must not have seen them. Every motherfucker over here exploit us, even the black ones. Black immigrants are not our friends at all. We thought they was our friends. We thought they was our brothers. Them niggas is haters. They not worth shit. We got no love for black immigrants. Zero. They just here to eat. They ain't think about us. They here to take food off the table. How you an ally and you come into something we built, taking food off the table off of something we fucking built that don't got no respect for us? How? How you come over here when we was the ones lynched and we was the ones out there marching and we was the ones fought so you could get on the bus so that your black ass can come from Africa and the Caribbean, even walk down the street. We put our blood on the line for your black ass to walk around. And now you come over here and walk around with no respect for MLK, for Malcolm X, for all the sisters that was bombed in the church, for my mama and daddy and all the people in Rosa Parks and all the people that protested so you can get your pussy ass on the bus. You just getting your black ass on the bus and train. You're not an ally, you an enemy, and we might do you dirty if shit get tight. The only motherfuckers who back gonna be against the wall is the black immigrants. Your back gonna be against the wall, probably on the ground. You're not powerful enough to put our back on shit. We 50 million strong. I'ma just keep it real. We don't got no motherfucking allies. All them people only our friends when something happened to them. When something happened to us, we on our own. Especially the Africans. The Africans is a disgrace. To come from the motherland and be that worthless is a damn disgrace. You make the continent look bad. When I became a Rasta, I didn't think I had allies. I didn't think I had allies. I thought we was one. I didn't think I had allies. Personally, I thought we was one. But I didn't think, no, listen, no, that's wrong. I didn't think we was one. That was the philosophy. The philosophy was that we was one. So we bought into the philosophy. See, there's a difference between philosophy and reality. So Rasta Pan-Africanism, the philosophy sounds great, but this philosophy is not a reality. And so by the time, I started seeing when the first time I seen it was bullshit, didn't even have nothing to do with me. It's when the Trinidadian brothers, when the Jamaican brothers didn't like the Trinidadian brothers. That's the first time I seen it. Didn't even have nothing to do with black Americans. The first time I seen they was full of shit is when I went to the reggae club with the Trinidadian brothers and I seen the Jamaican Rasta brethren. There's just some Trinidadian Rastas, some Jamaican Rastas. I was friends with both of them. I was brethren with both of them. I went over to the Jamaican brethren because I'm finna wave over the Trinidadian brother. The Jamaican brother asked me, what you doing with them Trini boy? Rastas. That's the first time I seen there was bullshit. Didn't even have nothing to do with me. See what I'm saying? Like the first time I seen there was bullshit is when I seen the Caribbean black Rasta didn't like the other Caribbean black Rasta. And they both in Chicago. And I'm coming from hustling and Jerry Curl and shooting dice. So I'm looking at these two. The Trinidadians was cool, Jamaicans was foul. And I'm thinking, all right, let me get this straight. You a Rasta from Jamaica. You don't like the Rastas from Trinidad and you in Chicago. But what if I don't like you? You ain't even at home, motherfucker. Where you think you at? You ain't in Jamaica, nigga. So right then, it's like, all right, GD, BD, Vice Lord then. Basically. But I had to keep seeing it. Then I think the Africans acting funny and the Jamaicans acting funny. And I was like, what the fuck? Jamaicans ain't did a goddamn thing in this country. Garvey was a 2-bit motherfucking scam artist, and Farrakhan pretended he was a black American. Ain't none of them niggas stood on nothing Caribbean. Fuck the Caribbean niggas. Without us, it wouldn't have been no Nation of Islam. Wouldn't have been no Marcus Garvey. Wouldn't have been none of that shit. That was our money. Marcus Garvey didn't have no fucking money. Who money was it? Marcus Garvey didn't do shit. Bought some raggedy ass ships that sunk. Farrakhan did. What the fuck did Farrakhan do for black Americans? Nothing. Farrakhan ain't did shit for black Americans, but took our money for the $1 Million Man March and bought a bunch of mansions for him and his family. Fuck, name me 5 things Farrakhan did to make our life better. I know. I thought so. Medgar Evers got killed, so he didn't get to do shit either. Malcolm said, love the Muslims, love the Arabs. So he was a sucker ass nigga too. Malcolm went to Mecca and came back and said, Lord, them people loved us. Didn't know what the fuck he was talking about. Every nigga you named out here ain't really all that to me. I'm going to keep it real. Every nigga you named ain't really all that to me. They ain't did a goddamn thing for us. My daddy did everything for me. My mama did everything for me. Our parents did everything for us. Ain't no fancy nigga did nothing for Foundation Black Americans. Our parents came up here and worked and took care of us. Yeah, Randolph and Bessie Stewart took care of me. Farrakhan ain't fucking took care of me. None of them ain't took care of me. Our families came up here and worked and took care of us. Now, no fake leader. The Caribbean ain't did shit for us. Not a goddamn thing. Niggas trying to beat on their chest because you from the Caribbean. That's fine, but you ain't did shit up here. If it wasn't for us, you couldn't even walk around up here. We the ones fought the white dudes in Chicago on the south side. Wasn't no goddamn Jamaican or Trinidadian out there with me fighting white dudes when I went to a Lutheran school. Clarence X didn't do shit. He was a motherfucker smoking cigarettes and shooting dice and talking shit. He wasn't worth 5 motherfucking cents. Fuck he do? Give us some niggas some books to memorize? That nigga didn't do shit. Clarence didn't do shit. He couldn't even abide by the rules of the Nation of Islam. Got kicked out. How the fuck he gonna help me? Let me tell you something. Farrakhan ain't provided a goddamn thing but money for him and his family. Farrakhan got houses in Arizona, big house here, big old mansion, living real good. Miles, name me 3 things he did for the black community with all the money he took from the $1 Million Man March. 3 things. If you can't do that, shut up talking to me. Miles, Farrakhan had the $1 Million Man March. They had garbage cans collecting money. Name 3 things that he took that money and put back into the people he got that money to. Name me 3 things. Name me 3 things Farrakhan did for the black community after he collected millions of dollars and them black people paid all that money to go hear him talk that bullshit. Name 3 things he did for the black community. He didn't do a goddamn thing. Okay? He didn't do a goddamn thing. I'm in Chicago. What the fuck? I'm in Chicago. Name 3 things he did in Chicago for blacks in Chicago where he talk all that shit. He took money from them people over there. Name 1 thing he built. Name 1 thing he built for black kids. Name anything that's got his name on, that got from the Nation of Islam, any donation to the black community. Name 3, because you can't name 1. They didn't do shit. No, they didn't do a goddamn thing. Name 3 things. You ain't named nothing. I got to get you out of here, Miles. You a liar. I don't like liars. You ask me a question, I ask you a question. If you can't name 3 things, shut up talking to me. He didn't do that for black people. He did that for niggas in that religion. What did he do? He did not get the money from Muslims. He got the money from black Americans. I ain't talking about building no more mosques and shit for his religion. What? He didn't get the money from his religion. He got the money from foundational black Americans. What did he build? Name 3 things he built in Chicago for Black Americans. Nothing. He talked shit from us. He sold us final calls. They sold us beams. They made money from us. They didn't do shit for us. Nothing. He didn't do nothing. Zero. All the money go into the religion. And what do they call us? What do the Nation of Islam call regular Black? They call you lost and found. They call us lost and found. Don't nobody want this smoke. They call us lost and found. And once I found that out, I was on Stony Island, and the brother came and said, bro, you want to get a final call? I said, no, you can't get no lost and found money. His face. I said, you can't, I'm a lost and found. You ain't answering the question, shut up talking to me. You can't answer the question. Shut up talking. I won't talk to you no more. You're a fraud. Come back in 30 minutes. I won't talk to you no more. I don't fuck with people like you, Mouse. You asked me a question. I asked you a question. You just showed me you full of shit. Let me delete it out. I'll leave it. No, I don't want to talk to you no more. Shut up talking to me. You're a fraud, okay? In other words, you can't answer the question. You full of shit, Mouse. You can't answer the question. Instead of you standing like a man and say, I can't answer the question. You start skipping and hopping around. They ain't did shit for us. The Black Christian Church do more for us than they ever did. They do expungements. They give away food. You can line up at these Black Christian churches and they give away food to the poor and all that. The Black Christian Church do way more than the Nation of Islam for the Black community. Always have. I ain't trying to just unnecessarily hate, but you want to know the truth. I'm 67 years old. I watched the whole thing. I was one of the people that thought they was going to do something. I was one of the ones thought they was going to do something. So it ain't like now. I'm happy to say. And they ain't did nothing. Nobody want to hear that stuff. We have faith in a brother, and then he talk a big talk, but then when he don't materialize, everybody get quiet. Nobody hold nobody accountable. I ain't trying to hear that shit. I give credit to the real people that's really doing something. I give credit to them. But I ain't giving the Nation of Islam credit for nothing. That was all a waste of time. They didn't do nothing but talk. Talk. And didn't do nothing. It was a real disappointment to me. to me. But whatever. I don't do no fake stuff. That's why a lot of people don't like me. You know what I'm saying? I ain't doing none of that fake stuff. Farrakhan ain't did shit but run his goddamn mouth. That's all he did. We got real foundational Black Americans that's really doing some work. Yeah, we got real ones that's really putting in some work that need to get the respect. Not nobody just talking. They ain't did nothing. Nobody want to hear that shit. I'm very disappointed at Minister Farrakhan. That was my man. But I ain't no phony. You know, I'm going to support you. Then when I find out you ain't doing nothing, what you want me to say? You want me to make up your legacy because you just was talking a bunch of shit? I could do that for free. How much you charging for us to hear that? When you go to the Nation of Islam, they collect money from the beginning to the end. They don't never stop begging. Then they run that scam. $100. All right, bring up $100. They had their own man bring the $100. So everybody else start bringing $100. Man, they ain't did a goddamn thing but sell us a bullshit religion. That religion ain't nothing either. That religion don't benefit us. No damn Arab religion. They ain't even standing on nothing. That Elijah, they ain't even standing on. Man, let's don't get me started. Let me give credit to somebody really did something like Corey Brooks. Yeah, let's talk about somebody that's really doing something. Huh? If you want to play with Big Pharaoh over here, if you want to play with me, let's talk about Corey Brooks. That's my man. That's who doing something. Corey Brooks. They got that church down the street from O-Block. And across the street built this big building right here for our youth. Okay? Right on 63rd Street for our youth. Let's talk about that. Let's talk about New Beginnings Church. Somebody really doing some work. I don't want to talk about no fake, you know what I'm saying? I mess with Corey Brooks. That's who I mess with. That's who doing something. I knew who doing something and who ain't. Stop playing with me. Boy, I am Chicago. Don't you know I'm a boss around here? I ain't no little boy. And I ain't gonna lie to my subscribers. That's one thing I'm not gonna do. Now I ain't gonna get out there on no soapbox and say nothing about no brothers and stuff. But to my subscribers, oh, I'm always gonna tell my subscribers the facts. I ain't never gonna lie to my subscribers. Don't ask me nothing over here with my subscribers. Now, I won't say nothing in regular world, but in front of my subscribers, you know what I'm saying? I'm gonna tell it all. to my subscribers. Now I'm messing with Corey Brook, somebody to be out there right there on King Drive with food lined up, and people pull up and get food. What y'all know about New Beginnings? Give away food all year, diapers, clothes, piled up on the street. Piled up on the streets. Took all them youth in from O Block. Building buildings for the youth in O Block. Be out there down the street for blocks, boxes full of food. Full of food. Corey Brooks is the man. Slept on the roof. What y'all know about Corey Brooks? Slept on the roof to raise the money to build that youth center for our youth. Slept on the roof through the winter. What y'all know about that? The man slept on the roof and raised millions of dollars to build the center for the youth. Okay? Farrakhan, Schmarrakhan. Let's talk about the real people that really got boots on the ground, the real heroes in the hood. Not no talkers. Let's talk about this man right here. This is my hero right here. Look him up. Y'all got Google. Look him up. The man slept on the roof through the winter. On the roof, below zero. That's O Block right there. O Block right down the street. Slept on the roof. I raised the money and built a beautiful, you should see that center that he built. Slept on the roof a lot of winters, 2 or 3 winters. It took him years to get that money. And that man be out on the block. Man, when you go down King Drive, he'd be on the block with boxes. I'm talking about boxes and boxes of food. Boxes of food. Now I be messing with the real ones. You know what I'm saying? I don't, Corey Brooks is the hero. That's my hero right there. Came over there. I was living over there when he came over there. That was a skating ring. He took that skating ring and turned it into a church. Then he started getting the shorties, telling them to stop with all the violence and stuff. Real talk. He got with the shorties, told them stop with all the violence. Like really get outside and do something. All that talk, man, that shit was cute when I was young, listening to Farrakhan talk that shit. When I first got into consciousness, that was cute. But you think your motherfucker want to keep hearing that shit year after year? I went to Savior's Day. What was that? Like the first Savior's Day he had after Elijah. Man, nobody want to keep hearing that. We want to see some action. All that pretty boy talk and all that, man, all that shit was phony, man. Just up there motherfucker talking. Then you look at the end of it, the only people benefited was him and his family. Ain't nobody else benefited shit. They ain't even have enough money to rent a place to have Savior's Day, where they done took so much money for themselves. There go Corey Brooks right there on the roof. The skating ring was across the street. It's the church, and there go O-Block right there in the background. Right there on 63rd, outside. Project Hood. What y'all know about Project Hood? This the man. If you want to tell me somebody to praise, this the man. Them people, man, them people in O-Block, if they need something, they go to that church, bam, rent paid, bam, food. They be outside. You see where that black car is in the street? They be from the end of the block all the way to that car with diapers and food. I'm talking about piled up like warehouses outside. I'm not kidding. It's amazing. Next time, if I think about it, I'm going to drive over there and film it. I need to drive over and film it because you got to see it. You know, you young brothers, y'all going to listen to a lot of these people. But when you get older and you don't see they did nothing, you're going to be very disappointed. You're going to be very disappointed. You're going to listen to all that blah, 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 blah for years. Especially the ones that be collecting money. And then when it's all said and done, guess who's going to have all the money? Them and their wives and their family. And everybody else ain't going to have a goddamn dime. Not a nickel, not a quarter. Basically scamming. Basically, if you ask me. Just a whole bunch of motherfucking talk to keep your attention and raise money. Every time you go see them, raise money, give money, give money, give money, buy tickets. You got to buy tickets to watch them on the internet. You got to pay. And then if you ain't that religion, they don't give a fuck about you. You are lost and found. What you look like paying for somebody and they all the money go to their religion and you ain't in their damn religion. And you giving somebody some money just for their damn religion. Come on, man, ain't nobody doing none of that. You giving people money, but it's for their religion. But you ain't in the religion. So what the fuck you giving money for? Raise it from your damn parishioners. Well, I got to give you some money. And I've been peeping it from the first day I went around them. I remember I went to that Savior's Day with Farrakhan did. At the end, the brother gonna ask me when I'm gonna join the nation. And I was a shorty, and I told him I thought I was the nation. I'm black, ain't I? You right, you right. I know I'm right, bitch. And I was a baby. I was in my young 20s, right? And I went to see Farrakhan and Kylie and them spoke. And then afterwards, one of the brothers from the Nation of Islam gonna say, when you gonna join the nation? And I'm thinking we the black nation already. Not to mention when I first got there and I got my little dreads on, my dreads, me and my girlfriend, some FOI started marching, right? We all standing in line to go in, a bunch of black Americans. Do you know the fruit of Islam, when they got to me, the brother said, we ain't gonna have no weed smoking in here. Bruh, I'm standing in line downtown Chicago with my queen to go in and see Farrakhan. I got my dreads. This bitch nigga seen my dreads and disrespected me out there. Said, like I'm going to go in to see Farrakhan in a big auditorium and smoke weed. Think about that. Who believe I would have went in there and lit some weed up to see the pastor from the Catholic Church uh, um, the brother from the Hebrew Israelites speak, Khalid and Farrakhan. I'm here with my young lady. We standing in line with some regular black folks. We in a line on street like downtown. Now I didn't feel devastated. You know me, I'm a G. I said, good thing I smoked mine in the car. That's what I said. Everybody started laughing. He said, we ain't gonna have no weed smoking in here. I looked down and said, good thing I smoked mine in the car. And I was ready for smoke. And that bitch nigga marched on like a punk, like he's supposed to march on. Boy, I'll slap you out here. I'll slap the fruit off your Islam. Boy, you know the fuck, nigga, what? I embarrassed him. I said, good thing I smoked mine in the car. See what I'm saying? This is my first time going. So what was my first impression of the Nation of Islam? These niggas some hoes. That was my first impression. That's my first time going to Savior's Day. First time young. I'm like 20, 21. I'm really young, straight out of high school. I'm thinking I'm going to see some black shit. Motherfucker just say some crazy shit. You know what I'm saying? Said that bitch shit to me. In front of all these people trying to embarrass me, I end up embarrassing them. Because ain't no shame in my gang. Y'all smoke weed, bitch. You know what I'm saying? And I ain't got a haircut. And I ain't joining your shit. I'm just here to see Farrakhan. I ain't even here to see you, punk. Keep marching. You a boy. You like a soldier. You know what I'm saying? You a private. Real talk. Right then, I was like, okay, these some weirdos. Ain't no way I'm joining y'all. Motherfucker can't talk to me crazy. I'm not fucking with y'all. So then you get in there. Then they start running the scam. Anybody want to donate? They had their own members. I got $100, and their own members put $100 in there. They keep running up on money. Then everybody else do it. You can see the play, and then they begged the whole time. They came around. I gave them some money. They came back around. I'm like, damn. And they begged the whole shit. They begged for money. They never, and it's only for them. It's not no money for the black community. And a majority of it gonna go to the leader for his cars and his clothes and his nice outfits and his pay for that big ass house he got down there on 47, 43rd down in there. You should see that house. And all the other houses he got everywhere. Every time you see them, they in the, I ain't gonna say what store. They in the high fashion store shopping. Cause I got eyeballs everywhere. So I got people work where he be shopping at. And he be shopping in them high fashion white stores, spending that money, buying shit for him and his wife. Facts. A nigga say something to me, I'll tell it all. I'll tell the story too. He be going in them high fashion stores, buying that shit from them Europeans, giving them all that money. That's a fact. And talk that black shit. But he don't spend black. It's a fact. That's where he be at. It's a fact. I could call somebody right now that done sold him shit. Facts. I just ain't gonna go that far unless somebody play with me. But I could call the people be selling them shit. All the time they see him. Even when he was in a wheelchair, push him around there in a wheelchair and shit, spending all that motherfucker the people's money like it's 90 going north. He ain't got no job. Where he get all that fucking money from? Yeah, he a big letdown. I don't really like him like that. He used to be one of my favorites. I don't really like him like that. Farrakhan. Straight up. I gave him all this time to do something, nothing never materialized. Nothing. It wasn't like Elijah. Elijah had businesses everywhere. You could see the work. I'm telling you, man. This the man right here, Corey Brooks. Look. This is down on the other end of 63rd, by where the train at. No, this is his church. That ain't the L train. That's the building across the street when they was first building it. You see that construction across the street? That's when they was first building it. And this is them right there, giving away food. They be having tons of food out there, giving away to the black community. I'm talking about everything you could think of for people to come. These the real people. Now, this is the real people that's really doing some work. Like this one man, Pastor Corey Brooks. This is the hero. Nobody saying nothing about dude. I'm saying this is the real black hero. Okay? This the real one. Project Hood. He went right in there, O Block. He counseled them young brothers about gangbanging in O Block. All of them, when they get in trouble, they go down there and talk to him. Nobody touched him. Nobody touched that church. Because everybody in the whole 60s down there, all the way down, they all love this man. He's one of the most loved men in the city of Chicago. That man slept on the roof. Hebrew Israelites don't do a goddamn thing. The soul vegetarians got the restaurant, though. But the Hebrew Israelites don't do them but put on big old purple outfits and shit and march around. They don't be doing shit. But soul vegetarian do got a restaurant. But them other Hebrews with all them fancy names, they don't do a goddamn thing. March around, talking shit with tassels on their goddamn outfits. I ain't never seen them do shit. They ain't built shit. They ain't got shit. Hebrew Israelites don't do a goddamn thing. The only one to do something is Prince Aziel and Ben Ami Ben Israel open up their soul vegan restaurant and brought some vegan food. But as far as charity work, they don't do a goddamn thing. The Moors here is small because you got the Blackstones and they the Moors. So when Jeff Ford became Chief Malik, he changed them to the El Rukans and they the Moors. So them, it'd be some tension between the Blackstones, the El Rukans, and the Moors. The Moors is little. The Moors in Chicago is the Moes. The Blackstones, they the Moes. This gang. The biggest Moors in Chicago is the Moes, the gangs, the old Blackstone Rangers. Them other Moors, they ain't shit, and they ain't nothing in this city. Don't nobody know nothing about no Moorish Science Temple. That shit is bullshit. Nobody know them. Nobody know Nation of Gods and Herbs. Nobody know that shit. That's just trash. Nobody fuck with that. That's just some internet groups. They not real outside like that. Where you ever seen a Nation of Gods or what they ever did? Nothing. What the Moors ever did? Name one thing they did that made news for the black community. I rest my case. They busy running around trying to figure out how you could steal people's property and on that shit Polite was on. Getting property for free and talking stupid shit. That with them fake philosophy they talking about. Their philosophy, the Moors' philosophy is garbage, trash. But they always say we got to get. What the Moors always say we got to get. What they always say we got to get. The Blackstones is the Moors. Say we got to get sovereignty. Can you get sovereignty without military? Can you get sovereignty without military? Can you be a sovereign nation without military? How you going to defend your sovereignty? And the 5% mentality is that everybody else ain't shit and only 5% is decent. And you could sell drugs or you could do whatever to the 95%. That's what they all teach it. All on that Islamic side, that's what they really teach. That 95% is trash. Y'all lost. And only 5% is worthy. And them 5% can sell you drugs, could do whatever to you. Because you was nothing. You the lost and found. All of them believe that, including the Nation of Islam, quietly. You the lost and found. They don't got no respect for 95% of you. Facts. That's what they teach. You could be considered a sovereign nation. The Native Americans are a sovereign nation, ain't they? And they got their ass kicked. So what good did they motherfucking sovereignty do? They was a sovereign nation. They came over here and kicked their motherfucking ass, took their shit and said, go live your bitch ass over there. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? All that shit's bullshit. The only people ever do anything in the black community is the Black Christian Church. They're the only ones that really be doing shit. Is the Christian Church, the Black Christians. From Martin Luther King all the way down. They the only ones that ever did something. Right now, if you want to get food, come Chicago, all these Black Christian churches be giving out food, I think on like Tuesdays. Expungement. Who be helping with the expungement? Get your cases done. The church. The church. Be doing expungements. Helping brothers clean up their records. The church. When you gotta go and you gotta get what's that shit called from the city? When you can't and your lights finna be turned off. You finna have your lights turned off and all that. You can go to the church and they'll fill out that form and they pay your lights, pay all your shit. When I got to my daddy's house, he was behind in a bunch of shit. I went to that church over there on 108th, somewhere down there. They filled out that form. They paid all my daddy's bill. When he got the next bill for his lights, it said that he had plus $300. That he got $300 before he even be even. They paid all this shit. What's it called? Damn. I forgot what it's called. Damn. It almost came to me. It's a program they have in Chicago. Trump probably cut it though. And the churches, you go to the churches and them women be in there filling out that shit all day. To help people pay their bills. You'll see people with baskets and stuff all over Chicago. No, not benevolence. It's called something else. It ain't FEMA. It's called something else. Sound like FEMA though. I forgot what it's called. Damn. They cool as hell. What's they called? CETA. The CETA program. CETA play all your stuff. Yeah, CETA. They'll be at the church. It be at the churches. Here we go right here. Organization Chicago. The Community of Economic Development Association of Cook County, CETA. Look, they be at the Salvation House. Yeah, CETA. Wait a minute. These are people really be doing work. And they be at these local churches. All they want to show me is the head office. They ain't showing the churches. I think you got to. But yeah, you go to the church, boom. Sit there, take you a few hours. They be in there with their children. They be in there with their babies. Those are the kind of people really be helping. All these other like fast talkers, they don't be doing nothing, man. I ain't trying to diss nobody. Yeah, it's spelled CEDA. It's spelled CEDA. People like that be doing the work, but they be at the churches so you can go in your neighborhood, the CETA program. Now they used to, when I was a shorty, like 19, 20, they used to send you to school for free dentistry, to be a dentist, to be a dental technician and all that. They used to do all of that, but they've been cutting services over the years. They help low income. All you got to do is bring your bills and show them you don't got much money. There are other people, they don't be doing nothing like that. They just be talking. You know what I'm saying? I ain't trying to like disrespect nobody, but I'm just trying to tell the truth. You know, the people don't be doing nothing. This is why foundational Black Americans, you know, we got to get recognized, and then we got to start putting things together like that, food drives, expungement. You know, Trump's going to force us to do everything ourselves. Yeah, go to the CETA website, see, and get some help. If you need behind bills and stuff, man, they got money. Not only they got money, they got services in these cities that'll put a new roof on your house, will put a new bathtub in your house, will put a new hot water heater in your house. Yes, they got free services and all over America. People just don't know about it. My boy, they can't put a roof on his house. Free. They can't put a roof on his house. It's services. With my daddy's house, we had the money, but why would I pay some free money that the government got there that if you don't use, they ain't gonna do nothing but take it back and re-put it back out there? It's got to be used. You better go take advantage of them grants and them services they got out here. They got a lot of services. Trump trying to cut a lot of that stuff. He trying to cut a lot of that stuff so he can come up with the money for that they messed up for Social Security. Because Social Security finna run out. Because the administrations before him messed up a lot of money. Now they trying to make Trump the bad guy. They trying to make him the bad guy because he got to clean up their mess. He got to cut services. You know what I'm saying? Although he is an asshole, but he do some good stuff and some bad stuff. You got to, when he do good stuff, I say good stuff. When he say bad stuff, I say the bad stuff. I just don't give him no blank thing. But he ain't going to do nothing. He already said he ain't going to do nothing to Black Americans. He trying to get foreigners out of here. A lot of people, when they see what Trump is doing to these foreigners, they ask me, ain't he going to do y'all next? No, he's getting you out of here. So is more opportunities for me. He's creating opportunities for foundational Black Americans. He's creating opportunities for all the real American citizens by getting these users out of here that only came here for what they can get. They have no love for the country. They have no respect for the country. They just here for the money. And you can't let people like that be in your country because they're not going to be willing to go to war. They're not going to stand up for the country. They basically leeches to come and suck the blood out the country. To give a damn about your country. That's why they come over here, but they always worship in their country. That's the giveaway right there. You come somewhere to eat, but you say your country is the greatest. Africa's the greatest, but the Africans won't stay their ass in Africa. They're always bragging about Africa. Everybody know Africa ain't shit. That their leaders is all sellouts or stupid. Like the dude in Burkina Faso, he dumb as hell. The immigrants come and use up all the programs because the crooked politicians, let's say they got $50 million. They'll have the immigrants come and give them 30 and steal the other 20 and say they gave it all out. So you see, you got to understand they be stealing the money and pretending they gave it to the immigrants. That way you don't know. You can't keep record where the money went. Yeah, but that's why Trump, when he get them out of there, things will be better for us. Well, that's what a lot of people they ain't telling you. They love where they from, but they won't go their ass home. I don't respect that. You know what I'm saying? I don't respect that. If where you from, you love it, get out. Because this is where we really from. This is our home. This is not your home. This is not your home. This is not where your heart is at. Get the fuck out. You know what I'm saying? Not your heart. Your heart's not here. That's how they're able to say, exactly, G-Rock. That's how they're able to say they lost a lot of money and don't know where it's at because they claim they're helping all these people, but they be stealing the money. They be giving contracts to their friends. Like, okay, when the migrants come, they gave the migrants all them phones, right? They paid their friends for them phones. So say their friends get the phones for dirt ass cheap. They pay them more than what they worth and then they give them away. They made money. Everybody complained about Obama, but the Obama phone was really the shit. The Obama phone was really a blessing. See, nobody don't know that. See, Obama with the Obama phone, yeah, that was really a blessing. But if you ain't in the hood, you ain't in these communities, you don't know. You won't know. They just said it's the Obama phone. No, it wasn't just Obama phone. You can't get no job if you ain't got no number for them to contact you. So by him giving them phones away, this allowed people to have a contact number to get a job. But see, they're not going to tell you that. My father had dementia and all that. I went down there and got him a phone so I could call him and check on him. But them phones was a blessing because it gave us access to the internet. Because if you come to Chicago, like if you go on 119th and Halsted, over in that area, it's a library there. If you go to that library on 119th, right before you get to Halsted, right? If you ever go there and you get there in the morning, you might have to wait for a computer. All the computers are taken. You know why? People applying for jobs. Or people go to the public library soon as it opens, and they be in there on the computer applying for jobs because you can't go to no business and get a job no more. You got to apply online. So people be at the library. So see, when they was making jokes about the Obama phone, that's because they didn't understand what it was really for. And you go up there and give them your name, and they would just send it right to you. And without that phone, a lot of people wouldn't have been able to get jobs. And without their library. Look, man, I was with my youngest daughter. She had just graduated high school. So she was looking for a job. So we was in Jewel's buying some food. Jewel's is a grocery store. So we was in Jewel's, and I heard the manager complaining because she only had like one person working or something like that. She didn't have enough people on the registers. So I told my daughter, wait right here. So I went to the manager. I said, hey, my daughter ready to work. Now, back in the day when I was growing up, the manager would have gave her application. She would have started working. You know what the manager told me? Have her go online. Wait a minute, lady. You don't got nobody in there working. She ready to work now. She could come tomorrow. Go online. When my daughter got home and went online, it's a whole bunch of Jewels. You don't even get to pick the one. And I'm like, what? She ended up working at the hot dog place. I said, what? She like, go online, and ain't got nobody in there working. Crazy. When I was growing up, you go to the office and apply for a job. Not no more. They had a little office where you go apply for a job. All the factories everywhere had. And it was a lady or a man that worked, and that's all he did was take applications. It was called a personnel office. All businesses used to have a personnel office. They need to bring that back. All businesses had a personnel office, and you would go to the personnel office about anything at the job, and that's where you would apply for a job. At the personnel office. I went to W. Paul Printing Company. My aunt took me down there and said, you want to work? They filled out the paper, said, can you start tonight? She said, yeah. I started that night. Who the hell want to go online and you need a job now? Why they don't got a personnel office? That's a job right there. You can create a job. You only need one person. If it's a 24-hour factory, it don't matter because the personnel office is only going to be open from 9 to 5. That's where we used to go get jobs. You know, they done messed this country up, you know what I'm saying? But look, that was a great conversation. I don't know what I could leave on here, what I could take off. I'll be wilding, but I'm going to just leave it up. They're reviewing my page to see if they can monetize me. It's probably going to be no. Real tough. But yeah, you used to be able to go to the personnel office and get a job right there. They need to bring that back. Some places call it personnel department, but most places call it the office. They need to bring that back for sure. We're going to have a bunch of people that ain't got no work. So that's what that's about. I'm going to end this live. I got to talk about some more stuff. I don't know what else I'm going to talk about. What's my thoughts on the 300K layoffs they've been talking about, along with the federal government jobs? Well, everything's computerized. So they're finna get rid of people. They downsizing. Chat GPT and all that stuff gonna do them jobs. The computers and stuff is eliminating. It's eliminating jobs. And they ain't replacing jobs. So think about that. They're eliminating jobs. They're not replacing them with nothing. When did they implement drug testing at jobs? They started implementing drug testing like, I think somewhere in like the 90s or something like that. I think like in the 90s when crack got crazy. Because there wasn't no such thing as drug testing when I was coming up. You just get the job. And they used to find out if you could do it once you got it. You do it. If not, they hire somebody else. They used to have on-the-job training. But America's buying so much overseas, and the rich white man just sold the poor people out and sold the middle class out. There ain't no middle class no more. It's just rich and poor. You either rich or you struggling. They sold everybody else out for the money at the top. They let the people at the top make all the money, and they're like, the hell with everybody else. Trump ain't helping nobody but his friends at the top get money first. Now, I don't know what he going to do to help the citizens get money, but I know they done made billions and trillions at the top. They redistrict so they can get blacks out them seats. They already redistrict so the black sister down there, they moved her. Now she in a different district. They cheating. White people be cheating to stay in power. They always have cheated. They've never got nothing fair and square. European Americans, white Americans have always cheated their way to success. Always. They make the rules and they bend the rules for their benefit. That's just how they are. They've always been like that. You know, that's just how they are. They've always been like that. You know what I'm saying? They've always been like that. That's why the tornadoes and stuff found them, though. They be out there crying, their house tore up. Your arms too short to box with God. They still gonna pay. You know what I'm saying? Somebody say he complained about work getting done when robots doing it. They're too stupid to know. What's your name? If you said work's getting done, but if ain't nobody getting paid, you sound stupid. What good is work getting done if nobody's making no money and earning a living? What are you talking about? How you saying somebody mad because work getting done when you're not gonna make no money? So what good is work getting done if nobody's gonna be able to live, pay no rent, or eat or nothing like that? Make that part. I don't understand. And Anthony gonna be the first one out of a job. When a robot take his job and he get evicted and he lose his car and all that, he be the first one crying. You can't have no economy where you paying a machine to do the work. That's just common sense. So some people slow though. If you get robots, right, to do the work, that's work that other people can't do because they ain't got no jobs. So that's less people got the jobs. So if you got less people got the jobs, then you got less people to spend with the robots that's doing the work. The economy is going to crash. This man is stupid that's running the country. If you fire people and hire robots, who's going to have money to buy the stuff the robots going to make? Like if you have robots work at Amazon and put everything together at Amazon, you fire the Amazon workers. Who's going to be able to order stuff from Amazon? That show you this the devil behind it using people that's stupid. Ain't gonna be no wealthy. How you gonna be wealthy? There's no such thing as wealthy if you don't got middle class and poor. There won't be no wealthy. Wealthy will be a word don't make no sense no more. It won't be no wealthy people. They say it's over in 6 months. They just talking. I would believe them if they was God. There was approximately 7.4 million job openings. That's a big number for 300 something million people to you, huh? That's a big number to you, Anthony Rojas? You ain't the brightest bulb in the lamp, huh? That ain't no jobs. You think that's a lot of jobs? Anthony, 7 million jobs is a lot of jobs to you in America? That's a lot? How well did you do in math? He think that's a lot of jobs. You can't talk to people like that. He's not already told on himself. Don't even waste your time talking to him. He said it's 7 million jobs. He said it's 7. Anthony, stop. Hold on. These people funny on this internet. He said there's 7 million jobs open. Jesus Christ. Hey, y'all, look. He said 7 million jobs just opened up. Look at that. It's 340 million people. Hey, look. This shit crazy. Hey, look. He said it's 7 million jobs over there. Hell no. This internet is too much for me. Man, it's 340 million people. Okay, 7 million. Okay, that leave another 333 million. We still need another 300. Come on, man. Out of 340 million people, there's got to be probably 100 million people out of work. No less than 75 million. Hold on. How many people in the U.S. are out of work? That mom say. Look, there are approximately 7 million people unemployed in the U.S. They lying. Y'all believe that? They say it's only 7 million people unemployed. Man, hold on. I don't believe it. Y'all believe that? It's almost 100 million homeless people. Well, a million. So they said it's only 771,000 homeless people. Man, these statistics is, y'all see them statistics? They say it's only 700,000 homeless people. Man, how do you count homeless people? How you count them? They tripping. That's what I would think, YouTube. It got to be at least 10 million homeless people. Got to be. But who's counting? How do you count homeless people? That's why it gets crazy. Because there ain't no way to count homeless people. It ain't no way in the world to count no homeless people. How the hell would I count homeless people? This country crazy as hell. The only thing gonna save this country is a total destruction. Because it's too racist. It's too much hate. It's too racist. It's too much greed. With racism and greed, you cannot run no country with racism and greed. And with racism and greed, there's going to be no fairness, no equity, or nothing like that. You can't be racist and be a decent person. And if you racist, you're going to have a society that's not decent. And if you racist, you're going to have evil tendencies. And when you got evil tendencies, you're going to take them out whoever you're around. So all this hate within the white race is going to destroy the white race, because when you evil and you only around your own, it's going to come out. So once you practice negative, like if you black and you practice and you hate another group, that you just going to be a hater. And then when you only around your own, you still going to be full of hate. You can't put the hate in, take the hate out. You can't put the mean in and put the mean. If you're a mean person to anybody, you will be mean to everybody because you're just mean, basically. The more racism in the white society, the more they're going to have unalivance within their own society. The more they're going to attack each other because it's hate and it's negative. And you're going to do it to each other. You ain't going to be able to harness that evil to only use evil here. Evil just end up going everywhere. They be in them communities teaching all that hate and stuff, and then they son get the gun when somebody bully him at school, and what he gonna do? You in the neighborhood, you're in a white community, you teaching your son to hate black people, to hurt black people, to shoot black people. You're out there with guns, always talking about that. But your son go to a white school and they start bullying him. But you didn't already put it in his head, shoot, kill. So what are you going to do? Soon as they bully him, he going to take that same vibration that you was teaching him to use towards me, and he going to go up to that white school and shoot them white kids because you teaching them evil, and you thinking that you can control evil. You cannot control evil. This is what's going on in the black community. So much hate have come to the black community. There's so much hate been in the world with wars and all that everybody's a hater now. Because hate is the thing, is the big thing now. Be a hater. Want to see other people do bad. Want to vote and fix the elections so only certain people can do good. Try to drive the other people into poverty while you filthy rich. And then when you drive people into poverty so you be filthy rich and you're around all these filthy rich people, some of them filthy rich people want to drive you. Other half of filthy riches want to drive y'all poor so they could be super filthy rich. And it's just hate and it's just evil and just demonic, and it's going to always backfire. All this hate and stuff is going to backfire. It's going to backfire. Like, that's why I don't do hate. That's why I don't hate white people. I don't do hate because when I can't put that hate out, it's going to go around somebody I love. You got bottled up hate. It ain't going to necessarily come out for who you hate. It might come out anywhere. You're a hater. You too wrapped up with hate. That's why I don't do hate. I don't hate white people. My philosophy is run up and get gun up. Shit. Holler at me when you get ready. You know what I'm saying? I'll knock your noodles out your shit and go about my life. But I ain't got to think about it till it's time. You know what I'm saying? I'm not going to walk around thinking about what I'm going to do to your bitch ass if you play with me. We'll get to that. We'll cross that bridge when we get to it, punk. You know what I'm saying? That's how I deal with them. I be seeing them Ku Klux Klan and all them. I'm like, whenever you ready, whenever you clean your sheet and you get the balls, you get the kahunas. When you get enough kahunas, when you good old boys get enough kahunas, you coming out at me. But I'm not finna wait with your punk ass. You should have had that in Vietnam. Why you wasn't that in Vietnam? Why you just ran left billions of dollars worth of weapons in Afghanistan, tough racist guy? You know what I'm saying? I can't believe these tough racist guys, they just ran and left all that equipment in Afghanistan. I thought you was a killer. You know what I'm saying? Vlad is soft. He got security and stuff, so he think he can say whatever. Because ever since Rick Ross beat him up real bad, he sued and he upped his security. Oh, they pull up. You know, I let them do what they got to do. All that stuff is crazy. When you chant all that negative energy, right? And you're trying to chant hate, like if you're white, you're trying to chant hate. Blacks is nothing. Blacks is this. Can't stand these blacks. that energy go to the clouds and stuff, and then that stuff start making tornadoes. See, that energy is in the air. I can feel it coming in the air, and oh Lord, right? You heard the song. I've been waiting. Right? You heard the song. So when they chant this stuff, it just don't go in another person's ear. All this dark energy go into the elements. It start making hurricanes and floods and fires. See what I'm saying? That energy. You know what I'm saying? This is science, like they don't be knowing about this type of stuff. So when they chanting all this hate, that's why the tornadoes find them. All them towns, them tornadoes be finding. What type of people you think live there? It'd be in the middle of nowhere, right? It'd be like white places in the middle of nowhere. Ain't no blacks, right? So that means how they think. They don't like black people. So they be out there, so the tornado come right where they at. It come right with the plagues, disease, pestilence. That's what the Bible show you all that. When you got all that negative energy, that shit come, floods. You be out there crying, your whole shit be tore up. Sundown towns always get the tornadoes, floods. Can we change the frequency of the planet? No. When you put the frequency out on the planet changes. It come tear all your shit up and knock your frequency down. The planet is gonna change the motherfucking frequency of the planet. That's how the planet get fixed. When the planet gets sick of you, when you're too hateful, too much wars, destroying too many animals, polluting too much, the planet come and wash your shit, wash all your frequency away. Ha! And you got no frequency. You like this. Hello, hello. None of the phones wait, right? Yo, you don't got no frequency. Your frequency is over. You saving food and you got your gun, and when it collapses, you're gonna do all this, and the tornado come and tear up all the food in the gun. You didn't think the tornado or the storm was gonna hit the food in the gun. You saved the food in the gun, but you saved it right over there where the hurricane gonna come. How can I make sure that my food I saved ain't in the wrong place? Like if the roof fall in, what if it fall in on my food I saved? You gotta think about this. You saving food. When the end come, I'm gonna be straight. Then the storm come, your food right over there, and that fall in. All the food you saved gone. Smart guy. So they just got too much hate. You know what I'm saying? I mean, racism from whites is because they jealous. It ain't no other reason for them to be mad other than they jealous. How you white and you dominant and you still full of hate because you jealous. You don't want to be white. You think I look the best. Gotta be. You think I'm not shit. You hate it. When you just see me, you just get mad. That's something wrong with you. Yeah, because it's the dark negative energy. Because when you a hater, you a hater. But you don't know you a hater. So you eating up the squirrels, you eating all the chickens, you put all the animals in the zoo, you put all the fish in SeaWorld. You don't even know you're a hater. Everything you're doing is hate. You polluting the planet. You got airplanes out there polluting everything because you think that everything is about you. And you're so full of hate. And that hate, now you exhibiting hate without even knowing it. You destroying the planet. You don't even know it. They don't even know they're destroying the planet, that they hating on the planet. They think everything is all right. And then they think they got them white people telling them they the children of God. But black folks is the holy children like that. So you hating on the holy children, you don't even know who you really hating on. You hating on God's favorites. And see what they don't understand, how could you hate on me? I'm your big brother. I'm your big brother. You come from us. We don't come, you know what I'm saying? You come from us. All these races come from us. They are our little brothers and sisters. The white man, that's my little brother. In terms of he the last one to get out here and move around. Because when you had the Pangea, he ended up going up to Europe where it was cold at. So when he got from up there and seen we was where it was warm, he was mad. Like, why the hell they got the warm? Why they got pineapples and shit? Why we don't got that? The same way the Danes hated on the other Europeans, right? When the Danes came down and seen that the British had could grow food and all that, what the Danes did what? Hated on them. Go watch The Last Kingdom. You'll see the whole earth just watching The Last Kingdom. The Danes attacked the rest of Europe because they said the gods blessed the rest of Europe and cursed them because they was Vikings. They was in the ice. So when they came down and seen Spain had grapes and wine and could raise animals and they was in the ice, they was mad. That's why I tell you, go watch The Last Kingdom. It show you the whole world, what was really going on. Even with the whites, where some whites hated the other whites because the whites that was down southern was doing better. So now when them whites down in the southern part, when they start going on ships and finding out that we had sugar and all that they didn't have, then they hated us just like the Danes hated them. The Danes hated them for having stuff that when they started traveling, the Spanish and all them and seeing that we had stuff they didn't have, then they started hating us. It was all because of what we had and they didn't have it. Imagine going and you getting the first time you ate a pineapple, you're like, these people got pineapples, these people got this, these people don't got to wear no clothes, it's warm, they dance around, they half naked dancing, enjoying life. They got all these natural resources and shit. We don't got this. We in Europe. Why we don't got this? Why we don't got sugar cane? Why we don't got all this stuff? So they want to unalive you and take your stuff out of jealousy. You understand? That had nothing to do with us. It wasn't our fault we was born where you was born and you live where you was live. Everybody invited you in peace and you came in like Christopher Columbus. When Christopher Columbus came here, he wrote a letter. Y'all need to go read his letter. His letter goes something like this. These people are the nicest people ever. They're so kind and beautiful. They're so loving and amazing, right? They're so great, right? He goes on and on. They're just beautiful. They're just marvelous. And then he ends the letter saying, so it should be easy for us to kill them and take all their stuff. Go look it up. That's the letter he sent back to Europe, that these people are so nice and so amazing and everything, and it should be easy to kill them and take it. You know what Jamaica was like before they went there and ravaged it like that? Can you just imagine Jamaica, Trinidad, all down there, South and Central America? Can you imagine what type of fruits that probably ain't even there no more? Hawaii, all them tropical places. Like them tropical places be having stuff you can't even imagine in the mainland. Like you ain't gonna have that stuff on no mainland gonna have that. Like what them islands got. Would you tell them, my Javan? Them islands is like like you hear about mystical, magical islands. No mainland got what the islands got. The islands is like some strange heaven. Look, all them Caribbean islands, right? if you go to each one of them Caribbean islands, they got something different. They got a different fruit that on the other one. Same Hawaii. Each Hawaiian island you go to got different. You go to this one, they got rose apples. And it tastes like a rose. What the hell a rose tastes like? How you know it's a rose? But that's what it tastes like. It tastes like a rose. It's an apple that tastes like a rose. And different islands got like different stuff. That stuff don't like grow everywhere. It's like, it's weird. It's like it's a place where it grows. Even on the island, this grow over here and that grow over there. There's very few things that grow everywhere. Like you might have coconuts like almost everywhere. You might have bananas, but you might have different types of bananas. What's going on, Darius? But it's some stuff, man, you wouldn't believe on them islands. All kind of mystical plants. Many of them they already destroyed. And so when the people went and found that stuff, they wanted to be evil and do war instead of be nice. And in exchange, you know, pharmacy comes from the Native Americans. So when the European came in, that's where they learned pharmacy. That's in my ganja book I'm writing. That I might be able to finish because Trump is finna reschedule marijuana. And if he do that, I can go ahead and finish that book. I'm trying to wait till somebody reschedule it so it makes some sense. I don't want to write it from the pretense that it's illegal and then I finish it, then it'd be legal. My book will be trash. I got that book too. That book fire. That book is fire. I think I got like 250 pages or something, but I got to wait to see. I've been waiting since Obama to finish that book. I thought for sure he was going to legalize it so I could finish it. But yeah, that's why all this evil and stuff is in the world. The animals are suffering, the environment is suffering, everything is suffering. The women, look at all these children they said just been missing in the U.S. Children missing everywhere. Like 10 year, 20 year, 30. Y'all ain't seen that? Black men unalive down in North Carolina, I think it is. You know what I'm saying? People just evil, man. I got some lady friends, they getting together right now. And they going to go with my cousin, going to take them to the range to teach them how to shoot. Like 3 of them. I can't go because I'm a felon. They want me to go, but I can't go. I'm a felon. I can't have no gun. But I want them ladies to go learn how. So they all got their paperwork together, got their little pistols. They're going to go, they're going to learn how to shoot. Then they're going to apply for their concealed carry. So I think, I'm talking to my cousin, I think we're going to start a organization for that to help women get their concealed carry. You know what I'm saying? So we talking about that right now. We can take them, they can get the training, they can get the gun they can handle, get the training, and then go get their concealed carry. You know, get the FYD card first. So that the women can be armed to protect themselves. You seen that one city where the ice cream trucks be all at night? Y'all seen that? The ice cream trucks be at night. And they're like, why is ice cream trucks out here at night? And there's kids missing in that city. Y'all seen all them ice cream trucks be out 9, 10 o'clock at night in the dark? What city is that? Man, look it up. Most black women are scared of guns. Well, we taking the ones that ain't scared. Really, black women ain't scared of guns. They just ain't got no good men. They ain't got no good men. If your woman is scared of guns, that's because you ain't no soldier. You ain't strong. That's because they ain't got no strong men. That's the men. Because women gonna do whatever the man tell them to do. Basically, that's how they. Men like a man, she gonna do whatever he say. So if you a man and you got your wife, you said, "Baby, get a gun." She's like, "No, I don't want a gun." That's because you soft. Because you giving her multiple choice questions. Whereas if you strong, right, you ain't gonna give her no alternative. You gonna take her down there. She gonna fill out her F. She gonna get her FID card. She gonna pick out a gun. Ain't no, you ain't trying to hear all that. You was not lucky twice with what? I don't understand. I gotta read back. My beloved has ascended. He was a man. I don't know what you're saying. I don't know what you're saying, YouTube Mastery. I mean, they got to protect themselves, and they got to protect you. A woman said her sister was being followed in the alley by one of those vans. Said they was Asian. Well, it's big money out there for that stuff, so you can't have all these funny kind of people in the country like that. You can't have people in the country who don't know who they are. You know what I'm saying? Okay, he passed away. You ain't found another one. Well, you protect yourself. Shit. Your handwork, you can shoot. YouTube. You protect yourself. Yeah, you good then. You'll find a man if you're looking for one. Sisters with no man because they don't want none. Shit. That's why they ain't got no man. I don't feel sorry for sisters that ain't got no man because there's plenty of men out here. I don't feel sorry for them. You know what I'm saying? Look, to get in a relationship, you got to socialize. You got to be open. You got to be open. You got to be socialized. And you got to be aggressive. If you're a woman and you want a man, you got to be aggressive. You can't walk around men and wait for them to approach you. If you want a man, you got to act like you want one. Because other than that, you're going to be walking past hundreds. He don't know how he's supposed to know that you're approachable. Yeah, he got you. You got. How do I know you're approachable? A lot of men that's decent men, they ain't gonna just try to talk to every woman they see. So you got to talk to him. Like if I go to the store and I walk through the store, I'm not gonna talk to every woman there. So if a woman see me and she think I'm attractive, she gotta let me know because how do I know that you think I'm attractive? Like, I don't know. If I was just talking to every woman I walk past, that would be crazy. So you got to stand out. Women got to let a man know. And they don't teach that. They teach you to just wait until the man say something. But as a man, that's just crazy because it's like we need to know. You know, I don't know why we got to be the aggressors all the time. Because the men as aggressors, they're going to get a lot of rejection, and then they're going to stop being the aggressors. But then they could have been talked to you, and you would accept it, but now you don't know it. So you got to let them know, hey, you can be aggressive. You got to say something. It's not the Me Too movement. It's the lack of education with these type of things. It's not the Me Too movement. It's just nobody talk about that type of stuff like that. Everybody, when they talk about men and women, they always hate on one side or the other. So it just be bullshit. Like me, I ain't gonna do men and women. And then if I'm talking about relationships, I'm not gonna hate on this one or that one. Especially I'm talking about like becoming couples. But most people, they like, these women ain't this, these women ain't that, these men ain't this, which is like corny. That's like bullshit. How you gonna tell me these women ain't nothing when two dudes stole my catalytic converter? I'm confused. And wasn't no woman that went under my car and say I'm tripping. So it gets stupid. Like when you start generalizing women, it's like that's where you lose me. So you say women, men. Now I'm confused. What do you mean men? What do you mean women? Like it's a lot of damn women. So you mean all the women is like a one way? Really? So then the conversation gets stupid. But no, women got to be aggressive. Even when they're in a relationship. If you want to have sex, you got to let them know. You can't expect them to always perpet you. You ready? No. You ready? No. You ready? Yeah. Well, this is what we do. Why don't you let me know when you're ready? Since you the one got to take it, then let me know when you're ready to take it. When you're ready for somebody to go inside of you, you need to let them know. They don't need to keep asking you if you're ready for that. And women need to be more aggressive. Single women need to be aggressive. I don't know what's wrong with them. It's like I'm a single woman. I'm in Chicago. I'm looking for a man. I know a bunch of single women. Okay, we get together. We find single women in Chicago on the internet, and we have a party, single women's party. It's gonna be a bunch of single women there. Men come through. Them motherfuckers gonna come through too. A lot of men gonna come through. Think about it, ladies. If y'all had single women's parties, it'll be packed. It'll be popping. Because when we have parties, as a promoter, when we have parties, guess how we pack the parties? With ladies. You can't pack the party with men. Ladies ain't coming to no party full of men, but men coming to a party full of ladies. So ladies don't have to be single. They just got to be aggressive and say something. That's it. That's what ladies got to do. Stop being a hound dog. Make yourself look cute and go out there and shop around. And go on dates and see you get to know each other. Don't be scared to go on dates and try to know somebody. You ain't got to be with them just because you went on a date to see if you like them. You're not a whore if you just went with this one on a date, this one on a date, that one on a date. You ain't sleeping with them. So what's the problem? You just dating. Then you date this one and you like him. You want to have another date and another date. Next thing you know, bing, you're a couple. It's not that hard, ladies. But ain't nobody coming to your house. Ain't no man coming to your house. You better go get him. In the animal world, when the female's in heat, she do something to let the man know. She might flop up her tail a certain type of way. If she's a certain type of bird, she'll start making a certain call. All right, I'm ready to get it. I'm ready to get it. And he know, oh, she ready to get it. In the wild, that's how they do it. Female dogs, they walk a certain type of way. When they in heat, they'll walk right past a male dog so that they back past his nose. For real. They be aggressive, a female dog, when she in heat. And he can smell it. And he be going crazy. If you don't be careful, you'll have a mutt. Anybody be done went up in your dog. But yeah. The music was more romantic. It led up to love. No. It's just the men was G's. They wasn't weirdos. It wasn't weirdos. This group is weirdos. How you gonna have love music if weirdos? Weirdos ain't gonna make love music. It ain't the music, it's the weirdos. Who makes the music? The people. So if you ain't making love music, that's because you weirdos. So you make weirdo music. But music ain't got nothing to do with it. It's the socializing. It's the way you set up your socializing. You know, you have to see a problem, recognize a problem, and then address it. Well, in Black America, we got social media, but we ain't recognizing problems and addressing them. We just letting the problems stay out there. Right? So in other words, do anybody know women having a hard time finding men? No, nobody knows that. Think about it. All right, why do women ain't let nobody know that? See what I'm saying? You can't fix it if you don't let people know. Nobody knows that. I didn't know that. I didn't know a lot of women can't find no man. I didn't know that. But then they be social media is an alternative to people having communication in public, but communicating in public is not possible because I might live in Harvey, Illinois, and you might live way across the city. I'll never run into you. So social media allows you to meet people you ain't going to bump into. The idea that you're going to bump into people is false. Social media helps. Think about it. You're only going to bump into somebody that's going to be in your area. Okay, what about people way over there? What if it's a woman way over there? How you going to meet her? You know what I'm saying? How you going to meet her? It's nothing's wrong with social media. It's the way people ain't using it for their best benefit. That's what I find with social media. People not using it. You know what I mean? People don't use social media for their benefit. Facts. Like if I wanted a woman that bad, I go live, boom. My live would say, I'm looking for a woman. You know how many fucking women would come in that live? And I can make, I'm looking for a woman lives for a few weeks, and my phone will be ringing like crazy. It ain't that hard. Now, if I ain't gonna do that, I'm not looking for no woman. If I was looking for a woman, would be looking for a woman. And I would, right? You say don't do what? It's unhealthy. I decided to stay celibate because of how modern women are these days, Brother Pharaoh. I don't know. That sound, what's your name? SS? I don't know. Sound like you got mental issues. You know what I'm saying? You got mental issues, bro. Because when you say modern women, you don't even know women. So how's you categorizing modern women like you know every woman? So you got a stereotype about women. You got a stereotype because whatever that stereotype is, you can't prove nothing you just said. He got a stereotype. He's like modern women. Who the hell is modern women? Like, be specific. Like what? What about modern women? That don't make no sense. That's just weird stuff. What do you mean modern women? Who the hell is modern women? Ain't no women alike. So that's all bullshit what he's saying. He's talking bullshit. Every woman has her own personality, own shit. You got shy women, you got women outgoing, you got all different types of women. So for him to say modern women, that's bullshit. No, I ain't talking about that. As soon as you say modern women, you know it's bullshit. Modern women? Who the hell is modern women? He don't talk to no women. He ain't been around no women. He ain't been around no women. He got some stereotype about women that's not real. His pimp game is weak. His Mac is weak. You know what I'm saying? His Mac is weak. And that's why he ain't got no woman. You know what I'm saying? Because a woman adapts to a man. That's a fact. A woman's like this, and she's like you, she turn like that. Women gonna adapt to a man. You can't blame no women, because everybody's an individual. Money moves. How I'm gonna say women? Now I could say women if it's something that I could say that pertain to a group. So there's cases where I could say women this or that. But as far as relationships and types of women, I can't say that in the group. There's no such thing as no group type of no damn nobody. There's no group type of men, and there is no group type of women. PM addiction. I don't know what PM addiction is. We don't want to keep hearing about your husband that passed away. Okay? YouTube mastery. Nobody want to keep hearing about your dead husband. Please spare us. Okay? Hey, you're morbid. That's too morbid. Like, you think we want to hear that? My husband died. My husband died. All right. You're going to blow everybody high. Nobody want to, you know what I'm saying? Damn. Your late husband, your late early. Go get an early one. You know what I'm saying? God damn. What are my deal breakers for a wife type? I don't know. I ain't got no deal breakers until the deal get broke. I don't got no deal breakers. I don't got nothing. I have no pre nothing. I gotta meet you. I don't got know nothing. I don't got no pre nothing. I gotta meet you. When I see you, I'm gonna determine if I like the way you look. Everything gonna be determined by meeting you. I don't got no pre nothing. I don't got no height. I don't got no skin tone. I don't got none of that. I don't got none of that because that's like weird. I don't got no I don't got no deal breakers for no woman. What? I don't got no deal breakers. I meet them. I just got to meet them. I mean, I can't do nothing preconceived. That's why you date. You date. You go on dates. You go on dates. But I have no pre nothing. You know what I'm saying? I could fall in love with anybody outside my race. I can't say I got no pre nothing outside my race because depending on where I'm living at, going to depend on who I meet. I could say that I'm going to be with black women, but that's because I'm always in a black environment. I'm always in a black environment. So I'm not going to really be nowhere to meet no different kind of women and there be no type of like attraction and no dating. That's not going to happen. That I can't see that happening for me because I live in Chicago. I mean, I'm going to be meeting tons of black women, tons. I'm not going to be. Now, if I lived somewhere else where it was more multicultural, would I move to a white or Hispanic area? You mean like city? Because I could live in any area, but when I go and hang out, I'm gonna still be in the black. I'm gonna go hang out in the black area. Like if I go to a party or I go to something, I ain't gonna go to no white or Hispanic party. So if I was in Chicago, I could live anywhere. But when I go out, I'm not gonna go to no white or no Hispanic stuff. I can't see where I would be at no Hispanic event. I'm not Hispanic. What would draw me to a Hispanic? Like I don't even know no Spanish. I'm not going to see no Spanish concert. Like what Spanish concert would I go see? I mean, when I was young, I went to see Carlos Santana and stuff, but that's like rock and roll. I wasn't going there to date. You know what I'm saying? But I can't see myself being in no environment around a different race like that. Cause I'm gonna be like at the Bud Billiken parade, or I'm gonna be at a park, or I'm gonna be, you know what I'm saying? I'm not gonna be I'm not gonna be around other races where it's gonna be a situation to date. Now it would have to be a job. Let's say I got a job and I'm working at a job and there's a Hispanic lady there or a white lady and she fine as hell and she always talking to me. That could that could happen. That could happen if I'm in that situation. But not that's not that's not really a realistic situation in Chicago. And especially at my age, I'm not what job am I? I ain't had a job since the job had me. I'm an entrepreneur. So the odds is really low. You know what I'm saying? Because everywhere I go, it's gonna be like black women. I'm not gonna, you know what I'm saying? And then, like, if I'm out and I'm moving around, I'm just hitting and quitting. I'm not looking for no woman. So that's different. See, a woman mode, I gotta be in that mode. And a lot of women, if I meet certain women, if I was out there, like when I used to be out there, I meet women. It was clear this wasn't for no relationship. We just fuck. We just finna go fuck, and that's that. It never had no relationship type of vibe to it. Cause like when I was in Hawaii, I slept with the whole world. But these people ain't finna stay there. These is tourists. They in and out. So yeah, I knock her back free from Germany, but she finna go back to Germany. She don't even hardly speak no English. I'm knocking it. She like vuta vuta vada vuta. I don't even know what she's saying. How did I get to be at home every day? I don't be at home every day. I just got here today. I ain't been here. When I'm not here, I just don't show nobody where I'm at. So you think I'm always at home. But go back and look how often I ain't live. I don't show nobody shit on social media. Social media, do not show nobody what you're doing on social media. Everywhere you going, everywhere you moving. You're doing too much. You putting people in danger and yourself. Once I go outside, I turn the camera off. If I do record, I don't record live. No, it's not no brand. You sound stupid, Marvin. FBA is a lineage. He got a copyright on this so he can use it for his website and would nobody go and steal the copyright on the website. When you get a brand on a word, that ain't got nothing to do with the lineage, bro. You supposed to be no business. Your name mobbing for the art. You supposed to be a businessman. Just because you get a brand, the brand is for to use the word. But the brand ain't got nothing to do. If I brand Negro, that don't mean that got nothing to do with every Negro. You're supposed to be smarter than that, bro. I know you try to twist some shit, but make it make sense, bro. Make it make sense. Don't try to twist no shit and you don't sound like you ain't no businessman. Why you trying to talk business and you ain't no businessman? Now I'll put you up on some games. You want to learn some game. Yes, it's very smart for him to copyright FBA because white people would go copyright it and then ban you from using it. Hold on, bro. You want to learn something or not? If I come out with FBA, a white man could go copyright it and then ban me from using it. What you think about that? If you're intelligent, I'm gonna have to get you out of here. Answer my question. Couldn't copywriting be smart so that a white person wouldn't copyright it and ban you from using it? Let me see if you're intelligent or you just mobbing for the art. Because I'm in Chicago, we don't mob for the art. We a mob for real. You know what I'm saying? What you mobbing for, like crayons and drawing pictures? He mobbing the paint. He mobbing for artistic. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, it was smart. So nobody could take it and make it so we can't use it. But this over your head, you ain't no business man. You a troll. It stop your business game up. You know what I'm saying? You too busy mobbing for the art. You need to be mobbing for some money. Yeah, step your game up, bro. You look stupid. Step it up, bro. And if you don't like Tyreek, go holler at him. Get off the internet. You mobbing. Go mob on him. Go tell him what you on the internet trolling them for. Step up. You're a grown man. Go holler at him. You mobbing, right? You know that's feminine. You're on the internet hating on a dude on the internet. Girl, stop. You know what I'm saying? Bro, you're supposed to have on man pants. Child, please. You not mobbing. Like, that's not mobbing. You just typing. But yeah, that would be smart. Copyright it, because some Aryans would go copyright it and say we couldn't have no FBA website, we couldn't have no FBA shirts, couldn't FBA nothing. See, when I hit him with that, you see he didn't come back? Because he didn't think about that. You can always tell when you hit him with something that he ain't think about that. So now he ain't got nothing to say. I like it like that. Yeah, shut the fuck up. See, I asked him about, when I talked about the reason to copyright it. If he was a real G, he would say, you're right, I never thought about that. If he was a real man and he was really standing on integrity, he would have said, I never thought about that. You know what I'm saying? He don't got no integrity because he just trolling. That's why he's not using his real name, his real face. He's scary. And we don't respect scary dudes with fake names, typing all that stuff, you know? In my world, you're a punk. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, he wasting his own time. See, that once he get that knowledge that he wasting his time doing that, we could be doing something better, then he'll be on something. Because he going to be doing that shit and end up homeless. Because they ain't paying no bills. But you see, he went away because it was too real. Nobody, I didn't block him. I didn't block him. Nobody didn't block him, did they? Oh, he blocked him. Don't block him. Don't block him, y'all. When I'm talking to him like that, don't block him. Quaylen blocked him. Yeah, don't block him. He don't be doing no damage. Yeah, he'll be back. He didn't make no sense. You know what I'm saying? He don't like FBA, but there's nothing he could do about it. That's what he got to face. You don't like it, but there's nothing you can do about it. Trolling on the internet is not gonna. What they're gonna do? You know what I'm saying? Nothing. We still foundational Black Americans. All that stuff that people want to come and ask us why we doing what we doing. We doing what we doing. We minding our own business. Now it's all good. Right now we ain't on no topic. We all over the place. I'm letting them just let it go. Letting them rock and roll. But yeah, a lot of people they don't like FBA. But the reason they don't like FBA because we separate, and that separation hurts a lot of people. Because a lot of people want to pretend they us when it's convenient, and then be back over here when it's not. And a lot of these brothers, they want to push Africa, but they don't want to push no economics in Africa. They don't want to push no military in Africa. They don't want to push no trade in Africa. They don't want to talk about no natural resource in Africa. So they be just talking about Africa and connected with Africa, which has no benefit. Foundational Black Americans has economical benefits. Well, then we can go to the government and say, when you say you're going to give out jobs, you can't say you're just going to give out jobs for blacks. We want to know how many specific jobs you're going to have for foundational Black Americans. We don't want to put ourselves in a situation where they could say they got to hire 10,000 blacks and they hire a bunch of Africans and people from the Caribbean and we don't get no jobs. And then money's coming in, tax dollars, and it's going to blacks, but it's not us. We want to be distinguished. So when we ask for stuff, it's specifically for us. Okay? We don't want to ask for nothing for nobody else. right? So that's why we want to be distinguished, called foundational Black Americans, so we can make sure we get what we supposed to get. I don't have a bass guitar no more. I wouldn't pick it up anyway. I wouldn't pick it up anyway because if I go to the studio and make beats, they making beats now on the computer. So any kind of bass, I could use slap bass, any kind of bass, I could play it now. I don't need, it's a computer era. So any type of guitar I want to play, any type of flute, whatever, all that stuff is on the internet now. So you don't need a bass to make beats. I don't be making beats. I don't be on no stage or nothing like that. If I was broke and I wanted to make some money, I'd go on the stage though, Wilfred. But I ain't used an instrument but a keyboard since 99. Really before that, but I wasn't playing nothing. But yeah, the music, all the music I've been playing been computer, making tracks. The computer is, you're making a song, the computer's better because you can find the exact bass you want. You can find the exact key sound you want. You can find the exact sound you want, the exact snare you want. It's a billion snares, it's a billion kicks. So it's a whole new, more creative way to make music. I'm finna go in now and make a bunch of stuff for my album. Make a bunch of stuff. So when I go to the studio, I want to at least have like 5 tracks, just in case I'm flowing. I'll knock this song out, knock that song out. I don't think I want to do no whole lot of no, not drum machines, tracks. Like this stuff is tracked out. It's not a drum machine, it's the computer, and all of the instruments is there. They just push these same keyboards on this typewriter and it could put on this laptop, and they could play all the sounds. Not a drum machine. No, it's actually you gotta play it, and it makes the sound. So it's not a drum machine. AI is limited because AI can't create nothing. So AI is always going to be limited. I ain't got no favorite album. No such thing as a favorite album. I can't. There's no such thing as no favorite album. Not that I heard of. I mean, I was a DJ too, so I was a DJ. So I bought a lot of my stuff to DJ, but there's no such thing as a favorite album. Not that I know of. Our music not even in the same category to measure. Like I can't measure a jazz album against a rock album. Not really. And it's hard to say which one's your favorite jazz album, which one's your favorite rock album, by them being all so different. You know what I'm saying? It's like that would be like, I don't know. See all these albums? 3 rows. Like I don't know. I wouldn't. I don't know. I couldn't even begin to think about that. Because it's like the Isley Brothers drop an album, then it's good, then they drop another album, then it's good, then they drop another album, and it's good. And I don't know how I would compare them. So I don't know. I don't know what I could even begin to say would be. I couldn't even tell you. That's a crazy because I got reggae, I got jazz, I got funk, R&B, and jazz fusion, and rock and roll. Mm-hmm. That would be which one have I listened to the most? I couldn't tell you. I couldn't tell you because as a collector and as somebody in the music, you don't listen to them like that. So you don't listen to none of them the most because you constantly buying a new one. As soon as you buy a new one, you put that on. So as you buy new albums, you're not going back and playing the old ones. Not if you're really into it like I'm into it. You playing the new one while it's new. And it might play for a week or two. Then when the next one come out, that one gonna play. Sometimes you done bought 2 or 3 albums. So when I go to record store, I buy 5 albums. you know. I would say the one that I played the most would be the Ozzy Brothers, would make me say it again, girl, with all them love songs on one side. That would be the one I played the most. But not because I wanted to. I was playing it because that's what I was having sex to girls by when I was in high school. And one side is just all love songs. So I don't got to keep changing the record player. I can just put it in the record player, have it on repeat, and it'll start over and get her in the mood. So that's probably the one I played the most for nefarious reasons. This one, let me see. This would be the one that got the most play, but not because I was listening to it, but because I was on what I was on. Let's see, which one is that? This would be the one. This. Okay, where is it? I don't know. I don't feel like getting up. Oh my God. Where are they? I thought they was right here. I don't want to get up and find these. Okay, here we go. Which one is the one? This one. This would be the one that got the most play. Because it's, because I'm living for the love, but you didn't go into, sensuality. I forgot how that one went. And then it's got to make me say it again, girl. So I could just get in the bedroom with my girlfriend and just put on side 2 and let it keep playing. I don't know the one, sensuality, how it go, but it's a slow one. All 3 of these are slow. All 3 of these on side 2. For the love of you, sensuality, and make me say it again, girl. Play it, put it on with your girlfriend. Bow, you ain't got to do no work. That would be the one that probably got the most play. But not the album, only one side. You know what I'm saying? No, I don't be playing no weekend playlist. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I don't got no weekend playlist like that. don't got no weekend playlist. I just have a song. I'll be playing certain songs. But it ain't what y'all, you know what I'm saying? Y'all ain't, you know what I'm saying? So I got a song. I got a song I'm playing. This week. I play songs. I got a song this week that I'm playing. I don't got no playlist. I just be playing a song. Every time I get a different song, I play it. I ain't got no playlist. I'll pick a song and I'll just bang that one song. But it ain't nothing. You know what I'm saying? I ain't like y'all. You know what I'm saying? So I ain't like y'all. So if y'all ask me something, you don't even want to know the answer. But this the song I'm banging right now, back to back. Polo G and Pharaoh 1700. They up to 907,000 views. This one I'm banging out right now, all day, every day. This just came out 6 days ago. Yeah, this one I'm listening to right now. This one I'm listening to right now, Polo G and Von 1700, Von off 1700. So I've been playing this over and over and over. Then in a couple of weeks or a week, it'll be a different song. I don't listen. I don't listen to old music crazy. See, I I don't listen to old music. I don't listen to no 90s, no old shit. I don't listen to no old shit. To me, that's like that. Like I already heard that. Like I don't be going back in time. Like that's like to me that's bad for your soul. To me, to just stay in the past and keep listening to some shit 50,000 years ago. I don't see where that's. To me, that's not life. That's more like death. Like a funeral home, a nursing home, funeral home. Like you in your rocking chair, like why I want to go backwards. You know what I'm saying? Why I want to hear some shit I heard already. I grew, you know what I'm saying? That ain't me. I don't know. I just don't like it. I really like music. I like music. So when you a real music and you want to hear new shit, you know what I'm saying? I tell people all the time, they ask me about old stuff. I said, if I listen to old stuff, would I have all these albums? See, that's what don't make no sense. You know, I got all these albums because I kept buying a new album. Duh. Then I got CDs. I bought CDs after this. I wasn't listening to this. I was listening to CDs, but I lost all my CDs. I don't listen to the fucker. When I turn on the radio, I turn on the news channel. I don't listen to music on the radio. I don't listen to the radio. I listen to the Black Network, Black Radio Network. I think that's what they call when I'm in the car. I don't listen to music in the car. This is what I listen to when I'm in the car. I listen to Black Information Network, right? I listen to BIN when I'm in the car. I don't listen to music though in the car because I don't be in the car long no more. I don't be in the car no long times no more. You know what I'm saying? I'm retired from the car. If you drove around as much as I did in the car, you understand. I'll be in the car, go to where I go, get what I gotta get, and back where I gotta go. I don't just be in the car. You know what I'm saying? But I definitely don't listen to old shit. I don't, I don't dislike it. I just don't be wanting to hear it. I like, music. You want to hear new. You want to hear something new. That's the whole purpose of music. To hear something new. New musicians making new stuff, new sound. To just keep listening to the same old shit over and over again, I would just have 2 albums then. I could have just bought 3 albums then and just listened to the 3 albums. The reason I got these albums is because once I play this one, I got to go get another one. I don't want to hear this one no more. I done heard this Ohio players. The new Ohio players come. I'm finna bang the new one. Why would I play the old one? They don't even make sense. If I bought Ohio players, skin tight, and then they drop the one roller coaster, why would I listen to skin tight again? I'm finna play roller coaster, roller. Then when they drop the next one, I want to hear that one. Why would I go back and listen to the other one? I don't know. I don't be listening to that shit. You know what I'm saying? I don't be listening to what nobody been said and all that. I don't listen to that shit. Because a lot of them old motherfuckers don't even eat and take care of themselves. They eat old too. They eat old. They on medication too. You know what I'm saying? I eat new. I eat young. You know what I'm saying? I be up on shit. I don't fuck with old shit. Like that. That shit like death to me. How could you be creative when you stuck in the past? You know what I mean? I can't run no record label and I'm listening to the goddamn Ohio players in 2025. I just got this. This is the stuff them Africans be cleaning their teeth with. Y'all seen these? I got to show these up on Vegan Intel. How them Africans be cleaning their teeth and they be white. Y'all seen these sticks? I just got these. I'm going to try them. I ain't tried them yet. Yeah, it's a stick called Mizwak stick. It's called Mizwak. The East Africans be using it. See, I be learning new stuff. I be trying to be up on what's new information. You know what I'm saying? It's the Mizwak stick. I be trying to be up on new stuff. I don't listen to old music though. I be with ladies, they listen to it. I listen to it, but I be stuck with older people and they be playing it. You know what I'm saying? If I'm stuck in the car with an older sister, she be playing it. It don't bother me or nothing. You know? It ain't like it bothered me because she playing it. You know? But I ain't Sammy sing along. You know what I mean? I ain't feeling, you know what I'm saying? I'm a G, man. I don't be singing. I don't be singing along with that old ass shit. You know what I'm saying? I mean, facts. I'm singing at that shit. I just don't be wanting to hear the same old stuff. You know what I mean? It's cool though. I don't criticize nobody for listening to what they listen to because sometimes people want to listen to their favorite art form. So I'm cool with that. I'm cool with people listening to their favorite art form. But me, I've been at every level of music business. So my culture is not like that. If I'm a DJ, I used to DJ parties, right? So I came into the records for parties. Well, you can't DJ parties if you don't listen to the new music. When people come to the party, they wanted to hear the new records. So I was just trained like that. Because when I was in the business, you can't, if you don't got the new 45 or the new record, your ass whack. You see what I'm saying? So I was trained like that. Like you got to have the new record. You cannot go in there and play Skin Tight when Roller Coaster came out. Or nobody gonna hire you no more. You got to play Roller Coaster. So I was kind of like trained like that. And now at this age, now I got a record label. You know what I'm saying? And to have a record label and produce records, you gotta listen to new music. Period. And if you don't listen to new music, you have to retire from the business. You cannot you cannot run a record label if your ears are old. Because every so many years you got to mix that record different. You cannot mix a record today like I mixed records in 2007. I can't even mix a record today like I mixed records 3 years ago. So you have to listen to see how they mixing it. Because they change all of that. The people that don't know music don't understand that. As they make different songs in the future, they do not mix them the same way. So that's another thing that when you listen to today's mix and you listen to an older mix, you ain't gonna like it because it sound old as hell. When I first got into the music business, we used to mix like this. You got the bass, you got the kick, you got the instruments and the vocals, nice and smooth. Then later, you got the kick way up. You don't have no bass. You change the bass into a kick. You know what I mean? So you don't play no bass line. You play a kick that's got a note. So they went from the bass and the kick to the kick is the bass. So the kick might go boom, 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 boom. They went to that style. Then they went to the style recently, the songs I did 3, 4, 5 years ago, those songs where the vocals high as hell. So then they went, that old Rick Ross there and all, the vocals got to be high. Then the kicks and stuff is right under it. Then the rest of the music. But the vocals got to be loud in the motherfucker. They used to then do that. Say, if you don't know, you don't know what I'm talking about. So now the vocals is loud, but they still change the other rest of it. But the vocals got to be loud. The vocals can't be mixed in no more. The vocals got to sit on top. So when you play it on your sound system, you're gonna hear the difference. It ain't gonna sound an old song gonna sound old. If you in the business, I'm in the business. I can't listen to old shit. It'll fuck my ears up. You know what I'm saying? When you're in the music business, you have to keep what we call fresh ears. You have to have fresh ears. So you cannot listen to anything that's not what's being made today, or you're going to fuck the song up. So I can't listen to this stuff. It'll mess my ears up. My ears will be shot. You got only engineers and executive producer and producers know what I'm talking about. So I don't expect y'all to know what I'm talking about. Yeah, you got to have fresh ears. And that's not easy. So a lot of times when we change sounds, and I've been mixing this sound, and I go to another sound, I'll let somebody else mix it. I'll let somebody else mix it. And then when they send me the mix, I'll play the mix against a new song that's out right now to see. And then eventually I'll be able to hear it. But it's not easy to go from sound to sound. Your ears, you don't got the right ears. Then you don't got the right ears from, like as an executive producer, you got to know what you can do and what you can't do. Right? So when I go to the studio, I got this one dude and he works a lot. So he's always working on this shorty shit. So I like to have him do my stuff because his ears is always today. If I go do a song with him today, he gonna mix it 2025, 2026. He not gonna mix it 2020, 2019, 2021. He gonna mix it just like today because he's constantly working with new artists today. So his ears is there. I let him do it. All I do is make sure the recording is right. And they said their words clear, it sound right, the hook is where we want it, that type of stuff. And then I let him get me the rough mix. Then I let him give me the final mix. Then I get it mastered. Because he doing it all the time, I just let him do it. Because he know what they doing. He know how they doing their vocals. He know how they doing their ad libs. So I don't got to think about that. When I hear the song, I'll be like, damn, that shit sound fresh because he going to do all the new shit. For real. He going to do whatever they doing now, he going to do it to your song. Your song going to sound cold. So he going to do my stuff when it come out. I think I'm going to be in there really soon. I got a whole bunch of songs I'm gonna do because this is the first time I'm producing myself. I never produced myself because I ain't never rapped before. So this is challenging because I got to executive produce me. So I got to be like two different people. I got to be the rapper, and I got to be the CEO and executive producer. And so I got to know when it don't sound right. Right? So I can't listen to it like it's me. If you're a rapper and you listening to your stuff like it's you, your stuff gonna be trash. Cause you ain't gonna go hard on yourself. So I gotta listen to it like it's not me. But it's gonna be really exciting. I'm getting everything together. I got my logo together, but I gotta get some more stuff together. That's gonna be crazy. So I got that right. I got that in the book. So that's why I'm in the gym, because I have to stay in shape because I'm doing a lot. And you can't be sick and do a lot. You can't be dying and doing a lot. You gotta be alive. If you want to put a lot of irons in the fire, you gotta be alive. But I got a lot of beats. I got some crazy beats. Ooh-wee. Them beats I play, they old though. I wouldn't rap on no shit like that. I wouldn't rap on that shit. That's like, oh, I'm doing the new shit. You know what I'm saying? I'm doing drill type beats. I'm doing the new shit. I ain't doing the old shit. I ain't doing no old black conscious shit. No old hip hop. I ain't doing that shit. That shit ain't marketable. I can't market that shit. I just be another conscious rapper. That shit ain't marketable. How I'm gonna sell that? A few people gonna listen. That's cool, bro. You said some cold lyrics, but it ain't gonna go nowhere. This is business. This is business. So even though I'm rapping, I'm the CEO. I'm the businessman. So the rapper, this got to be business. For me to be rapping, so I'm 67. I'm gonna be 68 in February. So the only way that's gonna pop off, I got to be doing some shit I ain't supposed to be doing. That's what's gonna pop off. The only way it's gonna pop off is they say I'm too old to be doing that shit. But that shit cold. And I'll be like, oh, G cold though with this shit. I'll be cold with that shit. Tyler album flopping. Who is Tyler? Tyler who? Who is Tyler? The South African chick. I don't listen to no African music. I don't listen to that type of shit. So I don't know. I listen to drill, man. I don't listen to none of that shit. I only listen to drill music. Now sometimes somebody will drop a song and it's cold and it's bars and shit, I'll listen to it. But I'm mostly listening to drill. Yeah, I'm going to. I'm gonna go get the money. That wasn't marketable because the shit whack. Nobody want to hear that shit. Nobody want to hear that shit. Nobody want to hear no conscious shit. That shit over with. What did you care, Rizwan? The people that want to hear that shit, they ain't got no money. They don't represent no big audience. They're going to tell you, man, bro, this is new music, man. It's killing the black community, blah, blah, blah. But they ain't going to support you. They ain't coming to the shows or nothing. The main people, a lot of you young artists better listen to me. The main people going to be trying to tell you how to rap. They ain't even going to buy your shit or support you. Yeah, I know who Hood Tolly is. He good. He making noise. Yeah, he making noise. He doing his thing. He making noise. You know what I'm saying? Tommy said, "What's up, Tommy? Who?" What Tommy? Yeah, listen, bro. He cold. I'm a Chief Rocker. Where I know Chief Rock? Where I know Chief Rocker from? Where I know him from? Where I know Chief Rocker from? On the internet? Oh, okay, let me see, G-Rock. Bro, although you don't listen to them older slow songs, if you was out with a lady and it came on, she wanted to dance to it, would you just do it at that point, right? If it came on and she wanted to dance, I mean, if the record came on, we at the crib chilling, and the record come on and she get up, she want to dance, she want me to dance with you, I'll dance with her because I ain't like I hate the record. So it's not like I hate none of these records, right? So when I'm saying I don't listen to it, I mean I don't play it. But I ain't got no problem if it come on. See people misunderstand it. I'm saying I don't play it on my own. So she would have a radio station on. So yeah, if I'm in the car or I'm at the crib with some chick and she play the music she want to hear, I don't got no problem with that. She playing what she want to hear, and I'm adaptable. It ain't gonna bother me. I like music. But I'm saying me, I'm not gonna play it. She might play it. But then the ladies, the older ladies that I date and stuff, what they like about me is I don't do old shit. They like that. For a lot of old ladies, they get in the car and I put on the drill song. They like that shit. I shouldn't be telling my secrets, but they like that shit. Facts. They like that shit more than your old with that old ass shit. Facts. It's different. It's like I'm taking them outside their shell. That's a fact. I don't know if it's staying young or whatever. It's just this is what they playing today. I'm up to date. And this is how I really am. So it's not like I'm not trying to be young. Like I said, I'm the CEO of Rude World Records. I'm a music producer. I have been bringing young people in the studio. That's what I do. I make records for today. I make records. I got to make records for today. So if I ran into a female and she could really sing, and she sing like, like R&B type songs, then I would go. I would do my research on all the hot R&B songs. The chick with Kendrick and all of them, I would listen. Then I would figure out what the market. I would look where the market, who's going to play it, how big is the listening audience, and then I would produce Shorty's song. Yeah, I would produce it, but I would produce it based on how they make it today. I wouldn't produce it like a Luther Vandross song. I produce it like a scissor song today, which is not like a Janet Jackson song, which is not like. That's why Jermaine Dupri is so dope, because he know how to make the song sound like today. He'll even take an old track, like he's redoing Pastor Troy and all them music, and it sounds dope because he giving them the same beat, but he adding something to it. It shit sound fire. But I would still have to make their music based on R&B today. I would not be able to make their music like the Temptations. It's still, all the music is different. even the slow songs are different. They're not made like they used to make them. So you have to be up on that if you're in the music industry. Because if not, your song can't play behind the other song. See, it's real simple. Your song got to play behind somebody else's song. Simple. Your song either gonna hang or it's gonna get lost. Now, if they put your song and there's a bunch of songs mixed up to 2026 standard, and they play your song mixed like 2020, your song gonna get lost. Your song is not going to, you know what I'm saying? It's gonna get lost. That's why New Edition was different than the Jackson 5. New Edition shit wasn't like the Jackson 5. I mean, it's just a part of the business, like, you know what I'm saying? Who was a producer I would want to work with? I mean, it ain't really no producer I would want to work with, because doing this yourself on your own budget, you got to do everything yourself. But I would like to get a track from Chief Keef. That nigga cold on the tracks. I'd like to get a track from Keef. For sure. A lot of people don't know Chief Keef is a genius. Art, music, clothing, everything. Like, Shorty is a genius. For real. Like, for real. Like, Chief Keef is a genius. Like a Picasso type. Like a genius. A lot of people don't know that. You see how quiet he is? Metro Boomin. Nah, I need drill tracks. I don't need that shit. I don't want that shit. I need drill. I need drill tracks for my album. I don't want that. That's like some down south upgraded trap. No, I need drill. That's why I got my shit from Block on the Track. You know what I'm saying? My first stuff I got from Block. That shit fire. I need drill shit. I don't want no corny shit. I don't want, nah, Metro, nah. He cold though, but he ain't got the sound I want. I need dark. I need my shit to be dark. That's why I got my shit from Block. That shit fire too. I need the music from the people doing it. So I got my shit from Block. But if I could get a beat from Chief Keef, hell yeah. Hell yeah. I would go with that. But I need my shit gotta be dark. You know what I'm saying? I need that real heavy drill shit. Them other tracks, they cool, but it ain't the direction I'm going. You know what I'm saying? I'm going in a certain direction. If I don't do it right, it ain't gonna work. One thing, I'm a marketing genius. I just need the people that's gonna do the work. But I know how to do the marketing. That's for sure. I just need the people that's gonna do the work. So I need that certain sound. You know what I mean? Because in music, if you don't make it if you ain't hot where you from, you ain't shit. Period. So the only way my shit gonna pop, it gotta pop in Chicago. I don't care about nowhere else. Cause if you ain't popping in your city, you ain't nothing. Ain't nobody gonna mess with you. I gotta pop here. I don't know what that got to do. I don't know what that got to do with producing beats. I don't know what that got to do with producing beats. I'm not into the weird FBA shit. I'm not into that. I'm not into the fanatical shit. I'm into reparations. You know what I'm saying? I'm into reparations. I'm not into that part of it. Y'all can keep that part of it. I'm into reparations. I'm not into that. People that's into that, they not pushing reparations. They pushing nonsense. You know what I'm saying? I'm into reparations. I'm not into, if you not FBA, I can't buy a beat from you and all that old stupid shit. I ain't into that. That's some jackass shit. I ain't into that. That's clown shit. I ain't into that. That gets nutty. You know what I'm saying? Because this just about lineage. This ain't about all that. We FBA, we try to support our lineage. So I don't know what that got to do with uh, recognizing your lineage. You know what I'm saying? Like what that got to do with me recognizing my lineage. You know what I'm saying? Like these are people that don't know what it is. They don't even know what FBA is. They don't know the purpose of it or nothing. They try to turn some weirdo shit. They don't know that you're trying to have your lineage so you can get your reparations to prove that you the ones that get reparations. They don't know that. They think it's like some weirdo shit where you trying to find out where everybody from. I don't know what the hell that gonna do because I know where somebody from. You know, imagine somebody said you shouldn't get a beat from him for reparation, but you're on YouTube. And YouTube ain't black. You know what I'm saying? See, that's that phony shit. Is YouTube FBA? You know what I mean? Niggas crazy. Is YouTube FBA? You on YouTube? Is YouTube FBA? Because if YouTube ain't FBA, you need to get off. I don't think YouTube is FBA. You know what I'm saying? TikTok not FBA. X is not FBA. So see, that's where it gets phony. The people that got your lights on, not FBA. The people that got your gas on, not FBA. The car you drive, not FBA. The clothes you wear ain't FBA. Your sneakers ain't FBA. So that's the nut. Them the people that's ruining it, turning it into clown stuff. These people, what's his name? Javi. These the people that's ruining reparations, that ruining. They try to turn it into some foolishness. You know what I'm saying? He trying to turn it into some clown shit. But when it's time for reparations, Javi ain't gonna be there. He ain't gonna stand up for reparations. When it's time to stand up really for reparations, his ass gonna be missing. But if you want to argue and you want to do separation and all that, he with that part. But the part where you really petition to get the reparations, he ain't gonna be nowhere around. Cause that probably ain't even his real name. There ain't no damn Javi. See, them kind of weirdos. For the fact you asked that, so what's wrong with you to even ask some shit like that? It was just weird, bro. It's like we talking about music, you talking about this FBA. It's like, bro, it don't make no sense. You cool, Javi, but that don't make no. That like, I'm trying to figure out. I don't know. It don't make no sense. I'm trying to figure out. Like the white boy that's at the studio. I mean, like, I can't. I will not be able to function just trying to find everybody to only fuck with people at FBA. That's not what the movement is about. And see, this is what people taking it, and that type of stuff is making us look bad. That's what's making it look like a cult. See what I'm saying? Because it gets ridiculous. That's not the issue. The issue is who can get reparations and who can't. And FBA is only to replace Black Americans. That's it. That's all FBA is for. FBA is to replace the term Black American. We had to replace the term Black American because technically, if you're a Black person and you come here and you become an American citizen, you're a Black American. So Gira is a Black American. Now, he could call himself a Nigerian American, but he could call himself a Black American because he's Black and he's an American citizen. So foundational Black American means the ones that been here, that we could trace it back to slavery in America. That's it. It's not designed to use for hate like that. Now we call out other stuff from other Blacks as Black Americans, right? We talk about that, but that's a totally different issue too. That we feel that Blacks didn't come here, they didn't link in with us, so they really hurt us because they are Black, but they are separated. They're counted separated in some circumstances and counted with us in other circumstances. So whenever white America want to cheat us, they count them people in with us. Whenever white America want to discriminate against with us, they deal with them separately. So they put us together and separated for the benefit of white America. When it's come to all these special grants and shit, they're going to give it to the Black immigrants. But then when it's time for us to make some noise, now they're going to stick them back with us. It'd be like they use it when, they use it to hurt us, the United States government. So the other blacks don't know that. So they don't know this government used them against us. They don't know. Then some of them buying into it. But this is why a lot of them don't really understand that we trying to get this straight with the government. Now, brothers and sisters on the internet arguing, calling each other all type of stuff. I don't do all that because I feel like that's counterproductive, and that ain't got nothing to do with reparations. Like just disrespecting Africans. But when it comes to the reason is that's Africans' fault. Africans put themselves in a situation where ain't no way Black Americans gonna like them. Africans did not come here and move the right way, the way they should have moved. They didn't move. They didn't make the right move. You know what I'm saying? It's gonna hurt them in the long run. Because they just didn't make the right move. And it's like, you trying to battle us, you don't know this European. Like, he gonna do you dirty. So they don't know, other blacks, they don't know this European over here. They don't understand, like, they don't really understand. So they'll come over and hate on us. They don't know this European use them hating on us to get rid of them. If you are African and you come here and you talking against Black Americans, white America is going to use that against you. Facts. They slick. They are not going to side with you. They're only going to side with you if they could get cheaper labor. That's it. If they could use you. Other than that, they're going to use that against you. They're going to always ride with Black Americans over you. You just isolated yourself when you should have rolled with Black Americans over them. That's what Black immigrants should have did. They messed up. They messed up. How you coming as 50 million Black Americans over here? You don't lock in with that. Are you crazy? And we the dominant Black culture. You ain't gonna never be the dominant Black culture. It would take you, 30 years, 40 years from now? You ain't gonna get no 50 million over there. They're not gonna let 50 million Africans over here. They ain't gonna let no more than 10, 12 million Africans over here. That's it. They might let you get up to 20 million. They ain't gonna let no 50 million Africans over here. They ain't even nowhere for you to live. Where you gonna live at? You ain't gonna have no African city like Chicago. Like, they got a whole bunch of Ethiopians in Washington, D.C., and they got ICE in Washington, D.C. And trust me, watch what they do to them Ethiopians. They don't put them out. And when people say when ICE get through, they coming for us. No, they coming for the Black immigrants first. They ain't gonna come for us with ICE. They gonna come for us trying to get jobs. Say we got too many jobs and shit like that. But that's not really gonna hurt us, because when they get so many immigrants out here, it ain't gonna be enough white people to do the jobs. Other than robotics. So when you add robotics in, this really get crazy. When you think, are they throwing out these people because they finna replace all people with robots? See what I'm saying? See, ain't nobody said that. What's the real reason they don't want people no more? Because they don't need them. There used to be a time they would have. Why they don't need immigrants no more? Because they going computerized. Think about it. They don't need you to drive the cab. It's going to be Waymo. They don't need you at Amazon. It's going to be, think about it. What's the real reason they throwing people out? Because they know they don't need no people no more. They don't need the Mexicans no more. For what? Them things finna be cooking and everything. Them robots. They don't need Mexicans no more. They're going to throw out all the illegal Mexicans. Then they're going to give incentives for the other Mexicans to go home. They'll make it hard. They don't want whites to know they're finna lose their jobs. So that's why they'll focus on blacks. Yep, slavery. Like when they got the cotton gin, they sent us up north. They said, "No, bring them up north. We don't need them to pick no cotton no more. We don't need them to plow no mule. We got big tractors. When they had industrial farming, XYZ, once industrial farming made them say, hey, we got industrial farming now. We don't need y'all." And they're going to do that all over again. They don't need all these people. Somebody got to go. The problem is their computers on the grid, and Mother Nature going to tear up the grid. And if they ain't got manual labor, they're going to starve. Because nobody said they were smart. They stupid. If you put your life in the hands of robots and the grid go down, you're going to starve. You know what I'm saying? You got to have manual. You can never get rid of manual you'll never do that. That's the dumbest shit ever. You don't get rid of manual for no machine that can turn off. You know what I'm saying? That's why you don't see me sweating them. It's been raining in Chicago like Noah's flood. Anyway, let me end this because I got to talk about something else. It's 6 o'clock. I got to do another live. Probably. So look, y'all stay positive. Don't let all the negativity get you down. Stay positive. Support the channel and stay out of trouble. Deuces.